Sarah. Sarah.
Hello there.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. We are finally into the DLC. Yes, chest hair. So I am wearing one of the new merch shirts. Yes, the muscle shirt. So yes, the chest hair is out today. The chest hair is out today. I had a very long day. I've been up since 3:30 this morning. I'm quite tired. We've been doing a lot of OT in our personal life. So yeah, I wanted to wear something comfortable for the stream today. I normally wear like a kind of snazzy sweater, and not that those are uncomfortable, but this is more comfortable than that. I need something kind of chill today. So yes, we be rocking the man scruff today. I apologize. Okay, so before we get too deep into chat, I just want to give a quick welcome to everybody who has dropped in. So, of course, Dragon is first, as per usual. Mozsticks, welcome in. Guru, welcome in. It's good to see you, my friends. Mayo, thank you for checking in. Razman, thank you for checking in. Muffin, welcome in. And of course, Melly. Hope you're doing well. I hope things are going okay. I haven't heard from you in the DMs lately, so I've been seeing some stuff in the Discord, so I know that there's some stuff going around. So, everybody, could we please get some love emotes in the chat for Melly? She is a fantastical, wondrous human being, and I would just like to send some positivity and good vibes her way after what I read in the Discord. So hopefully, Melly, you do not feel that is too much on my part. I do apologize if that is the case, but I do want you to know that the community loves you, that I have been thinking a lot about you, and that we're rooting for you. We'll see how long I'm here, for I'm currently above the bridge in Uper territory, my natural enemy. Dragon's having his Batman arc right now in Uper territory. God, when you guys started going off, when Spider, Dragon, and Necro started going off, it honestly, I read it like a foreign language. It did not seem real, what I was experiencing. Although I'm sure that, when Squish and I start going off in Canada speak, that it is equally strange for you Americans and European fellows that frequent the chat. Thanks, books. I very much appreciate the love, thoughts, and prayers and everything. Okay. I'm glad it wasn't too much. I do worry about these things. So, yeah, just know that the community's with you, Melly. That what I'm doing here is trying to build a community that supports everyone. I don't want, I don't want to be one of those streamers who just doesn't care about anyone in his community, that it's, simply a means to an end and all this different grossness that tends to exist within the content creation space. I care deeply about this community. I care deeply about the people who are in the community. So, do you still need the translation? Youpers are people from the UP of Michigan. Upper part of Michigan, that is. Anyone who is a troll is from below the bridge. Okay, so, quickly, question of the day for everyone. Some of you may have read it at the top of chat, but I do want to just reaffirm it for you all. So, what are some new hobbies you want to get into, but have not? What is stopping you from getting into these hobbies? My answer is drawing. So, I'm a man of many, many hobbies. I restore classic automobiles. I play music. I read. I play video games. And one thing that I got out of the habit of doing when I was younger was drawing. Extended range guitar until today. When does it come in, Jet? When is the guitar coming in? Jet has been eagerly awaiting a 8-string guitar. So, and it's quite a nice one. Oh, it's here and it's incredible. Oh, I feel like I've been missing out. Well, you're playing an 8-string, and for me, that's a lot. I don't see pictures, Jet. What are you doing? Send me pics. Send me fiddle pics. Books, I feel so... You are early. The stream is 12 minutes old. Squish, welcome in. I hope you're doing amazing, and by the way, I hope that, what I sent, that was not too familiar of me. I'm a person who likes to give, when I feel a kinship with someone, when I have a friendship, I like to give a lot of myself, and in terms of your own personal interest as well. Which is kind of the weird flip side of that is I also am very awkward when I receive gifts. So, thank you again so much. It was so incredibly kind of you. You know, when you and Yays started talking about the version that I had, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. You know, you guys are... Okay, full disclosure to everybody in the stream, I would not be where I am today as a content creator, as a streamer, if it was not for Squish and her community. It's like they adopted me. I was very early in my streaming career. I was probably about 3, maybe 4 months in, and I met Squish on a channel called Content Delta, and she and I, like, immediately hit it off. We found out we don't actually live that far away from each other. Not gonna get doxy, don't worry. But we're actually in the same province, which is fucking weird. Like, what the hell? But on a whim, you know, her stream looked cool. It was a stream review day on Content Delta. Her stream looked very much my kind of vibe. So I dropped in and I said hello and I started hanging out with everyone. And nobody knew that I was a streamer. I actually prefer it that way. You know, I don't go into chat being like, hey, look, I do what you do. That's kind of like, to me. But Squish remembered my username from when I was in chat with her, and she called my ass out and got me talking about it. And then she realized that I'd not made affiliate. And her community stepped in to get me above. Before affiliate became easier to attain, she and her community came in and they got me over the hump. They got me past the threshold. So what you are seeing today, everything that is here, Squish helped build this. And by the way, every single person who tunes in, every single person who chats, every single person who gives anything, if you show up and become a part of this community, you help build this. That's what I love about Twitch. Twitch is a team sport. There's a lot of stream review guys and stream scheme people that will say that, you know, it's your content on other platforms that builds community and creates what you do and everything like that. And that's true. Only so far, though. I think what Twitch really represents and what Twitch really does well is community. It is like-minded individuals getting together and forming communities with each other. Not just, you know, like, my community is not just my community. Many of you are in Squish's chat. Many of you hang out with Jet. Many of you hang out in the Discord. You know, it goes so much deeper than, you know, I'm a content creator and bleh. You know, it's very much a collaborative and team sport kind of thing. Y'all gonna make me cry? Good, Squish. Feel what I feel. Like the age-old saying goes, we came for the Dunmer titties and stayed for the friends we made along the way, or something like that. RCM, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Melly says, Squish's stream is my happy place, and Squish's community feels like family. And Squish is at the center of it all. She's absolutely amazing, kind, a beautiful human being, inside and out, and I adore her. Totally agree. Feel your feelings, dang it. We feel your feelings. Okay, so actually, you know what, Squish? I'm not gonna add context to that. People are gonna think you're into fisting. No, you get to live with your choices. You're too kind, it's all you. The community you've built is absolutely a reflection of how much you care and how much you put into it. I agree. What we do... So you could have gone to bat for me, and I could have not been great. And community wouldn't have stayed. So yes, to an extent, I am the streamer after all. People watch, you know, me. But at the same time, I love to see how interconnected it all is. I love to go into other people's chats and see members of my community hanging out with other creators that I like. That is a brilliant, brilliant feeling. Just so you know that I will win when I find a way to bring you the joy you brought me. Yeah, Squish is incredibly competitive. Melly's answer to the question of the day. World travel by yacht and private jet. What's stopping me is being poor. I'm not sure if that constitutes a hobby. That's a dream, but I'm not sure it constitutes a hobby. I too would love to travel the world in very expensive vehicles. B, welcome in. Hello, beautiful humans. Hope all is well inside the library. B, we are just getting inside of our feels right now. Squish has shown up, and we're talking about, well, I don't know if you guys know, some of you may have been hanging out in her chat, but I gifted her a very nice print of her favorite book. I found out what her favorite book was, and I conspired with her SO to purchase the book and send it to her. Yes, Squish, Yays was in on it. Jerkops coming in with the question of the day answer. After trying archery at a medieval festival, I want to do more of it, but right now weather is getting cold and rainy, so that is pushing it to next spring at the earliest. You could still buy a bow, and you could still get proficient at the maintenance of your bow and arrow. I will say that. I am also very much into HEMA. So, and like you, I simply can't afford the hobby. Swords are expensive, dude. But, yeah. Looks like me and Raz got our question of the day buried. I saw your answer, I just haven't read it. I was scrolling back and I saw the chat popping off. So, Dragon's answer, and actually I have this memorized because I did read it. So Dragon's question of the day answer is, he's a vinyl collector, that is his hobby. And unfortunately, he had his entire collection either destroyed or stolen. It really sucked. And he wants to get back into it, but the prices of vinyl and the popularity of vinyl skyrocketed. So he is being limited in that way. I think you missed it well an hour ago. I almost had an effing panic attack, but yeah, I'm still alive. I did miss that message, RCM. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I hope you're okay. What the F happened? As long as it's PG and it's not, well, okay, PG within our community. But, I hope all is well. I hope all is well. A giant funnel weaver spider ran across. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like me and Daggerfall. Check if there are any indoor archery spots locally too. You may have to wait. You may not have to wait until spring. That is also true. By the way, everybody who didn't hear my answer to the question of the day earlier, my hobby that I want to get back into is something that I was very much into as a boy. I used to draw like crazy. I used to draw all of the time. And I stopped. I can't really express why. I think it was just other stuff piqued my interest and I stopped being as into it as I used to be. But it is something that I see what other artists are capable of. And I'm a visual thinker. I think in images. So when I have an idea that I can't quite turn into words, I like the idea that I would be able to draw. I would be able to transfer my idea, the image in my head, onto paper. But currently, I can't do that. The best you're gonna get out of me is some highly mediocre sketches of kind of, I guess, line drawings, I guess you could say. As someone who also used to draw when I was younger and stopped for a long while, I absolutely recommend dipping back into it again. Brain Rot, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day. Tell me all about it. Question of the day at the top of chat, if you're so inclined. But thank you for coming in today. I know many of our UK brother and sisters are hopping into the chat right now. I'm an okay guy, B. I'm an okay guy. All right. Damn. What do I gotta do, B? What do I gotta do to get in your good books? Get it? Good books? I'll show myself out. Anything worth, with more than 4 legs, get out of my eyesight. Hairspray works great, though. I just see you with a lighter and... Yays, welcome in. I hope you and Squish are having an amazing day. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend, getting loads of stuff done. Hopefully a little bit of leisure time, though. Can't be working all of the time. I've been seeing Squish streaming quite early, as opposed to what I'm used to, which is Tuesday and Thursday. She's been streaming like all the time this week, which is amazing for me. I love it. I be lurking during work. I be misbehaving. I started drawing in 2024 after getting myself a cheap tablet. It's a really fun hobby, but it's pretty hard to mentally adjust to seeing the disparity between what you want to produce and what you will produce at first. You know, I think I talk a lot about stuff like this, which is the idea of grace. And what do I mean by that? So, as some of you know, and by the way, this isn't One of my channel rules is to avoid the slippery slope of religious and political conversation. What I'm saying right now is simply to reflect an aspect of my personality. I'm not really going much deeper than that. All that to say, I'm a man of faith. And the idea of grace is something that gets brought up a lot. And what that means is having forgiveness, respect, and kindness for the disparity between where you are and where you want to / ought to be. And being accepting of that. And I talk a lot within the context of video games. I play a lot of old games.
Step up to red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
Brain rot, I love the fact that that one always sounds off for you when you want. Also, the fact that Smoke Me a Kipper, I'll be back for breakfast always plays when you're leaving.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through
Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water, because I'm not drinking enough water lately. I don't know what it is, I've just stopped drinking enough water.
Too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. Oh, oh, oh.
I know, Queen, I know.
How can you kill a god?
Especially when I'm whipping out my sick moves.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nevermore.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Things look promising. There are no women here. I love the fact that I said that, and I was able to get it quoted. I love that for me. Things look promising. There are no women here. Out of curiosity, did you see my Discord message from earlier regarding the Tribunal's main questline? Yes, that I was doing it wrong? Yes, I did see that. I did see that, Dragon. Thank you for letting me know. I will adjust. I did actually end up doing the right thing by accident. I did do the right thing by accident. I have started the actual Tribunal questline. We do win eventually here. This is technically a first-time playthrough of Tribunal, after all. I just was too busy to reply. Work has been insane. So, as you can see, I'm not normally as disheveled as I am right now. I'm wearing some cozy clothes. Straight up. I have been working so much overtime. I've been working ridiculous hours. I've been up since 3:30 in the morning, and we are streaming until midnight. I am very tired. So I'm in some cozy garb, but all that to say is that I do need sleep. I definitely need sleep, and I will be sleeping. I am going to get my 8 hours. I am. But I didn't, so the overtime is not on purpose, and it has not been expected.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Eternal, thank you so much for the resub. 5 bloody months, my friend. Holy mother of God.
And I say you better buy
It's been 5 months since
right away, damn it.
I have met you, sir. That is amazing. Show us your arms. Well, I haven't been working out lately. And I'm a very hairy man. Wait, there's a brake pedal? So I do have some self-consciousness around these things. But here are my arms. I was getting sweaty, actually, so I'm completely okay with taking off this hoodie. You've put up with me for 5 months. Congratulations. Imagine being disheveled. I had to haul ass in an 8-hour drive from my house to up where I am now above the bridge. What are you doing above the bridge? What is the intent of being above the bridge? Is that work? Or... But yes, everybody, don't worry about me. I'm not going to bed early today, but I am going to get my 8 hours. I always get my 8 hours. I take sleep very, very seriously. It's just right now, I'm going between sleeps for an extended period of time, so that is, you know, I'm a little more worn out than I usually would be. But, all this to say, so this muscle shirt right here, even though my muscles are terrible right now, this is one of my new pieces of merch. I have a merch store on Fourth Wall now, as you guys can see indicated by that right there. Ooh, there we go. There's the guns, Melly. There's the guns. But, is it just me or is the audio a teeny tiny bit out of sync? It should not be. It should not be. And a gun show? Damn. I know, damn. Monty, welcome in. Oh wow, looks sick. Might have to buy. Yeah, so, exclamation point merch in the chat if you would like to check out the Fourth Wall store. Not obligatory at all, my friends. Not at all. Everybody was just complaining that I didn't have it, so I made it. It looks like maybe 100 milliseconds delayed to me. Could be the Twitch servers though. I expect that it would be because I do a lot of testing. And I mean a lot of testing.
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Oh. Today has felt surprisingly long and there is stuff happening in a little while. And also my wrist just decided it wants to play up. Sorry. Chat's
Hello
moving.
there.
So I'm gonna have to head out. Have a good rest of the stream. Brain rot. You just proved my point. You just proved my point. It is always smoke me a kipper whenever you decide to leave the chat, and I fucking love that for you. Brainrod and I are both massive fans of Red Dwarf, which is a British comedy series, and somehow they always manage to get the right one. They beat the randomizer, they beat the algorithm. The place I'm staying at uses gas for their stove and oven and stuff, and I'm having PTSD flashbacks to working. Ooh, dear. Yep. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back in chat here, making sure I'm not missing people. Hairy arms just means that you remember to love thyself a proper amount. Yeah, Mrs. Books hates this, so, she's okay with this. She's okay with the chest scruff. But I do have a little bit on my back, and I don't know what it is. I think I've, like, hit second puberty or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. And I get it, like, on the backs of my arms and stuff. She waxes me. She's an esthetician. She's an esthetician. She hates hair. Unless it's this. And she wants it all off of me. So she waxes as much as I will let her, so she gets my back and the tops of my arms. I'm not brave enough to let her do my chest, or my legs. Not yet. It's not time. Here, let's just scroll back. I keep missing things. Finally, I am now home and can type. Grace was one of the big topics in my therapy sessions. B, you are a individual that I have a lot in common with in a lot of ways. And I would be really interested if you could expound upon that. Again, I'm not going too deep into my personal reasons for, you know, like, obviously, you know, faith, religion, all that stuff. I don't really want to go down that rabbit hole personally, but the idea of grace, just as a premise, I think is something that many people struggle with. Many people need insight into how to give themselves grace and how to give grace to others. So, yeah. I would really be interested in some more thoughts around that from someone I consider to be a very good friend. Men's legs are supposed to be hairy, though. Changed my mind. You know what? It's to me, at this point in society, time, whatever, it's all about personal preference. Do what you want. Seriously, as long as you're not hurting other people, do whatever the hell you want. I personally do not mind having hair on the front of my body. Doesn't really bother me. But a lot of people want to be friggin' hairless. Whatever. Fill your boots. It's fine. It's fine. My directionally challenged self is so confused with these pipes. What pipes? What are you doing, Buin? What have you done? Audio seems fine to me. Thank you, Eternal. Thank you. And yeah, it could be like maybe just refresh your Twitch. That could be. Twitch is honest, especially when I'm on mobile. Not the Dagoff lasagna! Especially when I'm on mobile, Twitch has been very shitty lately. But that, again, that could just be my internet, that could be the servers, it's like, flip a coin, whatever. Okay, I think I'm all caught up with chat. Okay, so I would just like to bring a couple things up prior to starting the stream. I'm Dutch and I'm jealous of your hair. You know what? It's something where I think that grass is always greener on the other side, I guess. You know, I look at other people that, you know, they don't have to deal with this, or at least not to the same extent that I do. And I don't even have it that bad, I'll be completely honest, but, you know, I look at them with jealousy and then they're like, oh dude, I wish I could have, you know, as full a beard as you do, or, you know, the head of hair that you do or whatever. It's like, it's always better to be someone else rather than yourself. I'm not saying that you have that perspective, Yaze, but just on the topic that I was kind of touching on with B a little bit, I found it was kind of poignant to take it in that direction, I guess. Okay, so, couple things. First off, I've been going through the Discord rather thoroughly with some of the mods, and it's been brought to my attention, and I personally have experienced this. If you are getting friend requests after you join the Discord, especially if you are a new member, if you join my Discord, and then all of a sudden you get like 12 friend requests by people you do not recognize, and they look like they're streamers, they look like they're completely legit. It looks like all is well, and, you know, hey, they just want to say hello. These are bots. They are not who they claim to be. Do not accept these friend requests. Unless you have it beyond a shadow of a doubt that that person is legit, please contact a moderator, please contact me. Our goal is to keep our Discord as safe as possible, but that is a group project. I need people giving me insight into what is happening within the Discord. My Discord is linked in my Twitch channel, so anybody can click the link and they can join the Discord. Even if they're not watching the stream, they can hop in, and that is a beautiful thing when they're a real person, but we live in an age where bots exist, where grifters exist, and the only way to keep our Discord safe is for us, real humans, to circle the wagons and make sure that we are keeping each other safe, right? I am not this omnipresent, omniscient, you know, Jedi that can just know who's a bot and who's not. I need insight so that I can think about these things. Also, Jet, I just pulled up Discord and I saw the fiddle. I saw the new... Okay, I don't actually know how this is pronounced. I think it's Aristides. They're carbon fiber / metal guitars and they're sexy. He got one, it's an 8-string, and it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. But he probably can't type right now because he's playing it. B-Tech responded, so in therapy, we are just going over the process of trying to give oneself grace. To have goals, yes, but not to be so harsh on yourself and when the goals are not met. Absolutely. Increasing problem on Discord. I wish they would do more about it. You know, okay, so this kind of goes into my next topic. I did address this a little bit last stream. I spoke about something that I thought I had recent enough information on. And that was the... Twitch had been cracking down on some creators for having assets from outside of Twitch's platform inside of a Twitch stream. Or so I thought. It turns out what in fact is the issue is that those creators were driving traffic away from Twitch to those other platforms using Twitch's platform. That was really the problem. So I kind of got frustrated because obviously a lot of rules have been changing and algorithms have been changing on a lot of these social platforms, and it's very hard to keep up. And on Monday's stream, I was extremely frustrated. I was very burnt out with trying to keep up with all of the information. So I spoke out of turn. My information was incorrect, and luckily chat corrected me, because ultimately, guys, this is a discussion. This is not me preaching. This is us talking with each other. So the YouTube assets are back in the stream because I have it on good authority from people that I trust that it is okay, that it is not that big of a deal. But obviously I have been informed that the issue is that those creators were driving traffic, actively driving traffic away from Twitch, which is something obviously I do not do, so it's completely fine. But I think this ties into the idea of grace that B-Tech was talking about, which is I felt really lousy after Monday's stream due to the fact that this happened, due to the fact that as someone who prides himself on being well-read and well-spoken, got it wrong. And, you know, I always want to do right by you guys. I always want to do the best that I can. And luckily, a lot of people have reached out to me and told me that, hey, you did get it wrong, but at the time, that was the best you could do. With the information that you had available, that was the best you could do. And I had to have grace for myself to recognize that, yeah, you know what? I'm human, I get it wrong, and I'm gonna do better next time. So I just wanted to bring that up so that you guys know that I am actively learning and growing with all of you. You know, it's not like I've just made it and, you know, I'm able to preach from a podium. That's not the case, right? This is peer-to-peer. We all seem to be really rough on ourselves nowadays, feeling like we are not where we are supposed to be. But just giving yourself some grace and just to know you are where you're meant to be, good or bad. And you know what, man? As I said on Monday, take what you said as a learning experience and better educate yourself the next time we fully go. Exactly. Yes. And, you know, it's very interesting that you mention we're really rough on ourselves nowadays. And that is, to me, very much a product of social media is the best thing ever, and simultaneously it is the worst thing ever, depending on how you're using it. We've talked about this before, but I am a strong proponent that we do need to get off of our phones sometimes and get out and experience real interaction. So often, within the context of social media, we are seeing the best lens of people's lives. We're seeing this much, right? We're looking at a post, and it is very curated. Make no mistake. Most content, even the organic content, is extremely curated. That's why I love this. That's why I love going live, because I can't curate this. I can kind of plan it, but at the end of the day, this is real. This is in the moment. But if you're on Instagram, if you're on TikTok, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you're seeing what people want you to see about their lives. You're seeing when someone is at 3% body fat and they've got a six-pack and they've taken 12 pictures and they've been posting 3 of those pictures a month for the rest of the year while they do a bulk. And they don't look like that at all. You are seeing the highlight reel of someone's life. You're not seeing them every single day. You're not seeing them when they've slept 4 hours. You're not seeing them when they had McDonald's because they couldn't cook a Whole Foods meal that day. You're not seeing them when they're ugly singing with no auto-tune in the car. And that is why the idea of grace is so important. That is why the idea of living authentically is so important. Get away from those images. Do not make those images your deity. Do not worship at the altar of someone's highlight reel. Enjoy content for what it is, but don't expect that to be your life, because that is not what day-to-day life feels like. Not even fucking close. You're looking at a 30-second short on YouTube or Instagram. That's not real. Someone real filmed it, but they made it to look like that. Usually not all the hardship they endure and the mental stress they are dealing with. Exactly. Absolutely. You're seeing someone's... Yeah. 100%. I know this is hard to do as a content creator, but getting off of social media improved my mental health tenfold. One of the best decisions I made. You know what? And you can do both. You can do both. And you can also be selective of the algorithm gives you what you want, fundamentally. It will try stuff on you, but fundamentally, it will give you what you want. If you're getting negativity porn, it's because you're watching negativity porn. If you're watching, I don't know, someone doing pranks, like, what was the one with Ashton Kutcher? I think it was Punked or something like that. If you're watching stuff like that, the algorithm's gonna feed that to you, because the algorithm wants ad money, it wants AdSense. So whatever keeps you viewing, it keeps you on the platform, that's gonna get sent to you. So that is awful, but it's beautiful as well, because you do have the power. Your algorithm will feed you what you want. But inversely, just put the phone down every now and again. So lately you guys have not been hearing from me as much at work, and that's because I've honestly not been touching my phone as much at work. I've been very emphatic on living in the moment. And this includes work, because work is a place where you spend an inordinate amount of time in your life. You spend a lot of time working. And being present and in the moment at work, because I like my job, I like being a plumber. I would also like to do this more, and if I could do this full time, I would, I would drop plumbing in a heartbeat to do this full time, but I do very much enjoy my job. So, if it's something that I enjoy and I want to learn more of, I need to focus on being present, so I don't get on my phone. I check it for very important notifications, and other than that, it's really just, I'm not messing with it. I'm not fussed about it. You are the company you keep. The algorithm is very much the same. What you watch, it sends you more of. It can be awesome, but it can be a trap sometimes. Absolutely. Is this why I keep getting a bunch of stuff about Whew. Still no context. I love it. Squish can preach the 90 unanswered notifications on my phone at any given moment. Yeah, and actually Mrs. Books gives me grief about this, right? Every night before I go to bed, even if I'm tired, she says, "Can you watch what I sent you?" And it's a bunch of shorts. It's stuff she found funny. And, I'll kind of roll my eyes and I'll be like, okay, and we'll sit down for, however many minutes, and we'll watch the funny clips that she sent me. But really, other than that, I'm not looking at my phone much. I'm making sure that important stuff on the Discord is being taken care of. I do keep an eye out for those notifications. And really, that's pretty much, obviously emails for work and everything, but that's pretty much it. I'm making sure that I can be as present as possible. And again, this is one thing that I love about Twitch. This is presence. We're holding space for each other right now. I am holding space for however many people are in the chat right now. You are holding space for me and everyone else in the chat right now. And I love that about Twitch. And we all take the piss about Twitch's flaws and the fact that it's hard to grow on Twitch and everything like that. We just make fun of Twitch. But the fact of the matter is that Twitch is very much the best place to be for this kind of experience. And I think we as creators and audience members need to keep that in mind when we talk about Twitch, going away flippantly. Because frankly speaking, I don't think Twitch will go away, but to say it's not possible, I think that's kind of innocuous. Avalon, welcome in. I dropped using social media other than Facebook since my family is all on mess. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Monty. Speaking of getting enough sleep, I need to head out. I'm meant to be running 5K in 8 hours. Good night all, stay amazing. Eternal, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for the resub today. And could I please get one of the mods to give a shout out to the Eternal Arcade? He is one of my kindred spirits on this platform. He supports the the old games, the games of yesteryear, and he has a really wholesome community. I love being in his chat, I love hanging out, and he's another community that has supported the shit out of me. And honestly, same as Squish, he knew very little about me. He had not gotten to know me yet. And he came into the chat and
Hello there.
saw what I did. Tim, welcome in. You know, saw what I did here and said, you know what? He can mow like my balls, am I right? Yeah, everybody, you should go watch books. I enjoy his streams and all that. He took a chance on me. And the doors that when you rate someone, when you shout out someone, when you support another community, that's not just a flippant thing, right? You can change the course of someone's creative endeavor by supporting in this way, right? And that is, you know, that's something that I want to do for other people as well. I want this to turn into this, you know, amazing group of like-minded individuals, and you know what? If it doesn't grow past that, I will have done something worthwhile. I am so glad to have met each and every one of you. And I only hope that, you know, the small showings of affection that I send your guys' way is enough to reflect how much you have changed my life for the better. Yeah. Sorry, getting all in my feels again. 100% can really motivate someone to keep going when they're close to quitting. Thank you for the kind words, sir. I will always support you. Thank you for all you do, and good night. And thank you for all you do, Eternal. Also, can I please get one of the mods to give a shout out to Squishy and to Yays, who, again, their community has come my way and they've shown massive support. So if there is anyone in the chat right now who is not supporting Squish and Yays, please, I implore you, give them a follow. They are some of the best streamers that I know. They are amazing, amazing humans. And you would not have me here today in front. Honestly, guys, I probably would have quit. Squish came in at a time where I was feeling very, very, very burnt out. And I didn't know, you know, you can only stream to 0 to, you know, 2 people so often before you say, you know what, maybe the streaming thing's not for me. And they came in and said, no, like, you're good, you deserve to be here, and we're gonna hold space for that. We're gonna hold space for you, books. And that didn't just give me motivation, that gave me confidence to hone my craft and to become a better version of me. And yeah, there's not a thing in the world that I can do to repay that. So I apologize for me gushing about how awesome you guys are. It's so nice to see you guys. This community is so precious to me, Avalon, and this community is precious to me also. And the fact that by the way, Avalon, the Siege of Avalon content on YouTube has been doing a lot better. I've been getting comments on it. So the Siege of Avalon content is also growing, right? Giving a voice to the voiceless games, that is actually happening. right? It takes time to do great things. Hold space for yourself, guys. Have grace for you and others, and it will come. We feel the same way about you. So glad we have found, yeah, absolutely. I'm so glad that our, you know what? And again, it's one of those kind of, it's one of those weird moments, right? To find out that someone that is so similar in vibe and morals is, you know, so close to you, right? And that we just happened to be in the same chat at the same time and saw each other's messages and saw each other's streams, and that, yeah, amazing stuff. But anyways, I've been preaching to you for over an hour. Ads are about to drop. We are going to take a short BRB, and then we're going to get into some Morrowind, because that is why you have all come here.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think
Thank you so much for the gifting, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Tim. W Clarity. If you're in the chat right now, if you're hanging out, if you're lurking, please, I ask that you come out for a brief moment and thank Tim for the gifted subby. Are we continuing with the House of stuff to avoid the main story? I'm gonna let you guys talk about it during the ad break. So during the ad break, you guys can consider what you want me to do. So right now we've got the main quest, which is the Tribunal. And then you have King Helsith, which is a new kid on the block in Mournhold. And he has some divergent viewpoints from the Tribunal, shall we say. So I will let you guys talk about it in the chat. But I will BRB, and then we're gonna get in some games. Alright! Ads are still in progress, but we are... Ooh, we're back now. We are back now, everybody. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are done just jibber-jabbering, and we are now getting into the Tribunal DLC for the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Now, I think that I'm going to continue with the Tribunal, personally, because I'm finding that quest line particularly interesting. So we're gonna get into it. Music is still on. My timing was on point, but the fact I didn't turn my music off was not. Alright. So, let me just get reappraised here. There have been reports of strange creatures in and around the sewers of the
Argonians stole my McNuggets.
Not the McNuggets. There have been reports of strange creatures in and around the sewers of the God's Reach area of Mournhold. It could be where the goblins are hiding. Twitch doesn't let me Twitch does not let me edit my recommended streamers shelf. I'm trying to put you on there. I'm not sure if there's a limit. There could be a limit. Now, why did we come back to Vardenfell? Because we're back in Vardenfell right now. There's a reason we did this. I think it was because we needed arrows. Yes. And I found out... Okay, so Dragon. I found out that the arrows of Morrowind, other than Daedric and Ebony, are frankly the same damage.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you...
So I am trying to stock up on Ebony arrows in particular because I believe Daedric arrows are a lot harder to access. We currently have 150 bone mold arrows. And... let's see, we have 40 ebony arrows.
Anything I can do for you?
We can barter. Does he have another 40? We need another 40. Scourge, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. We need more arrows. More arrows equal less problems. Bone mold arrow. Ebony and Daedric are incredibly rare. Silver arrows are your most cost-effective, or if you even get a crossbow from the Tribunal, because they do double the listed damage. Okay. So, what I saw did not say that. So I'm gonna pull up... I'm gonna pull up UESP. Yes, here we are. Here we are. Okay, so... how do I do this? I believe what I need to do is this. Yes. Okay, so... this is the listed damage for each of the arrows. So Silver Arrow is 1 to 3 damage. Bone Mold Arrow is 1 to 4. Chitin is 1 to 2. Cork Bulb is 1. Daedric is 10 to 15. Ebony is 5 to 10. Glass is 1 to 4. So it's all a spectrum between 1 and 4. Right? So... that is what's confusing me in this regard, right? Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make my base damage higher. And for that, I would say that Ebony and Daedric are the way to go. Even though they're rare. And this merchant that I'm standing in front of is the only merchant who sells those arrows. I was watching the VOD earlier. Most of your damage will come from the weapon itself rather than the arrow. I see. Okay. So in that case, I'll just grab more bone mold. Because why not?
Masera.
Give me some more gold. And then we'll head over to Ebonhar. Yes. Yes. Happy to report that I fixed the water filter leaking issue. I changed the pipes. You can like rubber thing, am I right? Because apparently it was eroded from years of hard water. As a plumber, I can confirm hard water is a bitch. I hate it. It ruins my life.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Not yet. Actually, you know what? That is a good idea. That is a good idea, because I just bought arrows. And I don't want to lose those arrows. Okay, let's head down. Okay, so Bween, I clearly missed your message. And by the way, guys, in chat, if I miss any of your messages, any of them at all, please repost them. Chat moves very fast sometimes, and I am one human set of eyeballs that is not perfect at all. So, if you would like your message to be seen, please repost. How's your Connery today? You missed it? Yeah, I did. I missed it so much that I actually saw it. I haven't done many vocal warm-ups, Razman, so I'm not entirely sure if I could pull off... a John Connery. John Connery. I've never heard an American taking the piss before, and I was intrigued when you said it. Hi, I'm Canadian. That would be the first differentiator. I am Canadian. I've lived in America for 8 years of my life. I've been all over the world. My dad was Canadian Armed Forces, so I did 8 years living in the States. I've lived in the Midwestern South, and I've lived in the Pacific Northwest, and I've lived all over Canada in places too expansive to speak of. But also, in addition to that, Drizzle, my parents very much enjoy British media. So I was raised... So, as a child, a big thing that you get language from is media. It's your parents speaking to you, but it's also what your parents watch, it's what your parents show you. And what my parents showed me was Jeremy Brett playing Sherlock Holmes. It was Basil Rathbone. It was the British actors in Star Wars. It was Inspector Lewis. It was Inspector Morse. It was Red Dwarf. All these English shows, so a lot of my humor, a lot of who I am, is English. That might be why I do a somewhat competent British accent. For me, it was watching Reba with my mom when I was growing up. Reba. Buy some arrows off of him, too. Because he sells silver. We'll take some glass. Why the hell not?
I see there's
more arrows. You're the first person I met who knows who... Bween, how do you not? He's the best Sherlock Holmes of all time. Changed my mind, by the way. I should have stayed over there. Yeah, so if you've actually read Sherlock Holmes, if you like Sherlock Holmes, watch Jeremy Brett. Watch Jeremy Brett. He is the best live-action Sherlock Holmes that we have ever received. And what was his the Watsons were very good. So David Burke played Watson in the early seasons. And then what's his name? Edward Hayworth? I believe Edward Hayworth played him in kind of the later seasons. absolutely fantastic portrayal.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Oh dear. All right. Oh, and Drizzle, if you're still in the chat, another thing is I am very much into voice acting, and a lot of the best voice actors are English. That's not to say that that's a rule, but a lot of really, really competent voice actors are English. And a lot of the best stage actors happen to be British as well. So if you're studying acting, you're often consuming a lot of English media and a lot of English language. And I mean English. Okay, so let's see. Transport to Mournhold, yes please. And there we are. The child is now done feasting and has now directed his attention to his father. I will have you up on my DT with both red slide and purple slide. Chat, you all behave, and I will see you around the World Wide Web. B, thank you so much, and hopefully everything is good with the fam jam. Ewan McGregor is a good example of good VA. Yeah, absolutely. Oops. Trying to get my cursor over to chat. So the Bow of Shadows is actually a little bit worse than the Daedric Bow, which is the highest damage bow in the base game. I mentioned the crossbows of the Tribunal because it is at least outside of OpenMW. They do double the damage they have listed. I'm not sure if OpenMW fixes this, but they're loads better than the Bow of Shadows. I like the Bow of Shadows though. The Bow of Shadows is my favorite. I might switch to Ariel's bow. I could be talked into doing that. I recently found out that the English voice actor for Heimerdinger from League of Legends is actually a German actor. I was kind of surprised by that. Well, he was a good actor. After I finished homework starting from kindergarten, I was rewarded with an episode of Sherlock Holmes. It's my mom's way of forcing me to learn English because I did not grow up in an English-speaking country. So, how did your family come by Jeremy Brett's Sherlock Holmes? I'm interested now. You're, Bween, by the way, you're the first person I've spoken to that knows what I'm talking about when I mention Jeremy Brett's Sherlock Holmes. Outside of my own household, nobody knows what I'm talking about. Even actors that I've talked to. Like, people I respect. And they're like, who's that? It's like, I'm sorry, are you watching lame stuff? It's only the best thing ever. Temple Courtyard. I was watching the second season of Wednesday, and there was a new person in there. I was immediately like, wait, I know that voice. You don't respect us? I'm not sure what I said that inferred that. I misspoke, forgot about Ariel's bow, lol. The best bow by base damage, then the Daedric, then the... Yeah, okay. We're gonna see how we continue with the Bow of Shadows. We might have to swap. I'm just saying person, by the way, not spoil... Yeah. I think we need to go this way. Okay, so God Hand is over this way. Oh, that's the Great Bazaar. We have to head over here to the God Hand sewers, which is different. God's Reach. Why do I keep saying God? Yeah, it's the same. You need a hand to reach. I am right. You are wrong. I accept no words to the contrary. You should be fine with this content. Onto the sewers. We would go for the third, but not the last. Okay. Ah, here we are. Now, there are some Altmer trainers for the Gobbos, and I was also told to slay them. Now, I'm no expert, but that looks like a very competent Altimer to me. Shall I slay them? Also, as an alternative to the question of the day, by the way, who is your favorite actor? We got talking about acting, so now I'm curious. So in the chat, sound off on who could be a voice actor, could be an actor, but who, actually I'll specify even more. Who is your favorite actor that nobody seems to know about when you talk about them? Who is your favorite actor, be it stage, film,
I do think he meant
or voiceover, that you talk about and nobody seems to know who they are? Favorite voice actor booked? Melly. I'm not that good. I don't feel like I'm that good. I'm trying. I'll give myself... I need to give myself more grace. There. I need to give myself more grace. I am doing the best that I can. I'm gonna write that down. That is going to become a channel reward.
Alright, listen up, Dagothor here, finally showing some skin, I see. Want even more viewers? Take off your tank top and it will quadruple the number of viewers, this I swear. Why do you think I'm so popular? People love skin. How about using the feet cam I sent you for Christmas, Noah? Or maybe read books about feet. Or both at the same time. How about telling jokes? Here's a good one. Knock knock. Who's there? D's. D's who? D's are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Dagoth out.
Fuck's sakes. Welcome in, Warped. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh, Warped, you're the best. You're the best. You and Dragon get me every time. Oh. Okay, I have a reminder to make a...
Not the Dagoth
Make a grace
lasagna!
redeem. Warped, how are you doing today? Hope you're well, my friend. Just gotta scroll chat here. Jeremy Brett Sherlock Holmes was one of the earliest Western media that made it to my country, so it was already being aired on all the Western media channels a lot. 6 p.m. rerun every single night on that channel. We watched a lot of Western media because my mom really wanted me to learn English, since we only get one English class per week. Kathy Bates and Sarah Catherine Paulson. Sarah Catherine Paulson. I'm gonna look her up. You're right, I don't know who that is. I know who Kathy Bates is. Sarah Catherine Paulson. What have you been in? She's very familiar. She is very, very familiar looking. The last time I was in internal stream, I told him, it became too much of a Dunmer and... American Horror Story. So she's in quite a bit of horror stuff. That's where I saw her. She was the therapist in Glass. She was the therapist in Glass. That is where I remember her from. Okay, now, if everyone will recall, there's yet another naked Nord. Shall we engage? I believe yes. Alright, what's up with the naked Nord?
Welcome to my world, where we do things my way.
Excuse me, Sarah, but well, you're the Nervarine, and a big hero. I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you, except to say, well, thank you, Sarah, for everything.
Okay, so you have nothing important to say.
I let the boss do all the talking.
Okay, so you're the boss, clearly.
Do you need something?
Do you need something? Help me!
Oh my god, sleeveless books. Badoosh! Yes, sleeveless books. Welcome to the stream. Melts. Make us all look bad. Okay, so... No. You're all beautiful humans. I love you all. You are wonderful. That is enough of that self-deprecation. I won't have it in my chat, Necro. But I hope you are having a good day, and I hope that this stream finds you well. Tell me all about it, though. Question of the day at the top of the chat. And by the way, we are talking about our favorite actors that nobody seems to know about. I'd be interested in your submission. Okay, so who's the boss?
You don't want to talk to me. Talk to the boss, Drathis.
Okay. Hi, Drathis. Solstheim.
Terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Cool if you've got any reason to go.
I just finished watching a documentary on how Minnesota was the main player in defense during the Cold War. Super cool stuff. That is cool. What's the documentary called? I'm a massive nerd. That is stuff that I will watch. Oh my god. You just reminded me, speaking of documentaries. Okay, so, as a Canadian, John Candy was a major contributor to a lot of the comedy that we consume. He was on shows like SCTV, which were progenitors to shows like Saturday Night Live. That's right, Americans, we invented it first. You're welcome. And he's getting a documentary right now. And honestly, I don't want to watch it because I think it'll make me cry. It looks so... It looks very well done. It looks very, very well done. And I don't know if I want to learn everything there is to know about John Candy. And what I mean by that is I don't want to know how tortured of a soul he was to become the film actor that we all knew him to be. That is, you know what, and I think this is not a don't meet your hero situation. This is not that. Not wanting to watch the John Candy documentary for me is not wanting to know about the pain that was required to make him inclined to provide so much joy to others because he was missing it in his life. He finished the steak, but he hasn't finished the eating. My question of the day is not about actors. Is that right? The one I see... Yes, that is right. That was a segue. So, the question of the day is about hobbies. But a second question that I asked, which is not really the question of the day, but it's just something I'm curious about, is who is an obscure actor that is a favorite of yours? That every time you bring them up, nobody really seems to know who the hell they are. Okay, so he won't give me anything. Monty's replied to question of the day. I'm going to have to go with Troy Baker. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's not question of the day, but that is, yeah, that's an answer to one of my questions. I'm I'm going to have to go with Troy Baker. He voices Robin and Two-Face in Batman Arkham City, the Joker in Batman Arkham Origins, and came back to voice Jason Todd in Arkham Knight / the Red Hood. In Batman Arkham Knight, he has a bonus, he voiced Thomas Wayne in the Telltale series. So, I don't know, like, does Troy Baker count, though? I'm not taking it away from you, by the way, but Troy Baker, to me, is one of actually the better-known voice actors. I would say he's actually quite famous. Obscure actor Brad Dourif. While some know him, they don't know that he played Saavedra in Myst 3. He took the role because he was such a huge Myst fan. I know I talk about Myst a lot. Hey. Biggest voice... Yeah, big... Well, he's so versatile, right? And this is kind of... It's... You know what? Okay. I'll give Troy Baker to you, Monty, for one reason and one reason alone. Most people don't know they're listening to Troy Baker when they're listening to Troy Baker. Most people go, wait, what the hell? That was Troy Baker? That sounds nothing like he's ever done before. And that's Troy Baker. Troy Baker is so good at voice acting that you don't even know it's him when he's doing it. Now, I think that there is something to be said for Troy Baker. So there's two kinds of voice actors. There's versatility voice actors, like Troy Baker. But then there is, I guess, what I would call personality voice actors, like... No, let me look up a few. They do one thing really, really well. Okay, so... Like Wayne Jude, yes, very good example. So, I'm just gonna write down a few examples and then I'm gonna restart here. So, we've got... Okay, so I'm gonna reiterate my point because I kind of entered a bit of a segue there. Okay, so you have two kinds of voice actors generally. You have the versatility-based voice actors, like Troy Baker, like we were discussing, actors that are so versatile and so good that generally speaking, when you are hearing them in a voiceover, you do not know that is them. And you have this holy shit moment when you realize it is them. Another voice actor that I would put into this category, even though a trained ear can tell that it is him, is Mark Hamill. When I found out that Mark Hamill was voicing Firelord Ozai in Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example, I had this holy shit moment, and Darth Beauty, welcome in. I had this holy shit moment, and I think that speaks to what I'm talking about here. Now, you have the second kind of voice actor. You have what I would call personality-based voice actors. Guys like David Hayter, Solid Snake. Guys that are so good at one voice, at one thing, that, yeah, you know what? They can't do anything else. But when you need that voice, you call that guy. Another great example for me would be Kevin Conroy as Batman. Nobody else can do Batman the same way that he can. You missed my message about Mark Hamill. Let me scroll back. Oh, as a repost, does Mark Hamill count? He has a whole Luke Skywalker thing going on, but he isn't very well known for his VA career. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like, and also, a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff Mark Hamill was a part of. Mark Hamill was huge in Studio Ghibli. Castle in the Sky, he was the villain. A lot of people don't know. They don't know. But a trained ear can be like, wait, fuck, that's Mark Hamill. Ah, I see you, buddy. I see you. Now, you can do that with Mark Hamill, but you can't do that with Troy Baker. You can't do that with Troy Baker because he's so weird with the voiceover that he takes. He takes roles that you wouldn't expect him to take. Mark Hamill did skips from that cartoon called Yeah, Mark Hamill takes, like, weird roles, man. And this is something, like, the more I get into voiceover, the more I get into honing my craft as a voiceover artist, the more I start to realize that, you know, the more I start to think, I should say, about what kind of voice actor do I want to be. Because you do get a choice, guys. You can choose to lean into personality-based voiceover, right? So, my own voice, do I want this voice, the voice that is being used right now, to be the voice that represents characters? Do I want to find a character that is so suited to me that nobody else can do it? Do I want that? Or do I want to get incredibly versatile and do a bunch of weird voices and get very, very personable and do a bunch of weird variety? The choice is mine. Generally, the choice is mine. You know, 5 months ago,
I couldn't do this at all. And now, frankly speaking, if you're listening to the stream, you might think that you are actually listening to Jeff Baker himself.
I'm not saying that you will think that, but there's a possibility that you do. There's a possibility that you think that I do this very well, but it's not my voice, not even fucking close. And that's variety. Oh, cool story. I might be getting something. Oh, shit. Okay. Necro, you have just officially become the coolest person in the stream. Mark Hamill also voiced Goro Majima in the first Yakuza. Ooh. If I've heard of any actor, they probably are not obscure in the slightest, or I only know them from one role. But in the video game realm, Greg Eagles, probably the best known for his performances in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. He has been doing a lot of great work out there, while not being massively notable. Absolutely. And like Ye said earlier, voiceover is not a well-recognized medium in terms of actor recognition. The role itself becomes legendary and very, very respected, but you don't necessarily ascribe that to the actor. Okay, now I need to zoom in here. I need to go know where I'm going. Okay, so I believe this was the area where I crawled out and there was a bunch of gobbos. Pretty sure that is a dead end. Perhaps not, it's the west sewers. These Ultimate Trainers are down somewhere in the okay, perfect. Perfecto mundo. And there's nothing there. So, another question stemming from my rant there. So, for you guys, what is your preference? Do you prefer versatility-based voice actors, voiceover, or do you prefer a more personality-based approach? Perfectamundo, was that a Commandos 2 reference? It might have been. It might have been. If you're going to do a quest in the sewers, most of it, if not all the quests, will be in the sewers. Okay. It's kind of why I focused on mapping everything out. Okay, so we do not want the bizarre sewers. That is not what we want. But we also do not want to leave. Let's see, West Sewers might be it. Yes, I believe. Okay, cool. Okay, so we had a bit of a dungeon over here. What is a short explanation on the personality? Do you mean typecast or specific? So, the examples that I provided were Kevin Conroy for Batman and David Hayter for Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid. Roles that they have a very singular voice. They have a voice that is not easily mimicked. And they have a singular focus, right? They do them really well. They don't do anything else. They don't try to do any kind of weird inflections. They don't, like, nothing like that. They just, like, David Hayter, that's Solid Snake. Kevin Conroy, that's Batman. And whenever Kevin Conroy is in other stuff, for example, he had a posthumous role in the new Devil May Cry Netflix series. And it was Kevin Conroy. That was his voice, take it or leave it. That was him. That is what I'm talking about when I say stuff like that. You know what I find incredibly ironic? Tribunal was criticized for its linear approach, and Bethesda took that to heart and made Blood Moon, which has more freedom. Now we're stuck with Sky. Yeah. It's funny how the cookie crumbles. Okay, so there's the palace sewers. Now what are these? It's called Battlefield. That inspires confidence. Okay, let's get rid of all these iron arrows, because why the hell not? Okay, down. Okay, there was one more over there, I believe. Yes. Do I get him again? Lead your target. Got him. Did we mention Clancy Brown yet? Unique and strong voice. No, we have not. We did not mention Clancy Brown. Restore health. There we go. Pardon me. So what's interesting to consider, so this question is interesting to consider for me in particular, because I am currently deciding what I want to be. I'm currently, you know, I was convinced for so long that to be a voice actor, you had to have some golden voice, this incredible versatility, and that if you did not have that, you were not going to be accepted into the realm of voiceover. And that is simply not the case. And in addition to that, the voiceover space is actually made better by the fact that you have, frankly speaking, normal sounding people. Because what do you want? You want a wide variety of voices, a wide variety of people to take on as many roles as possible. You don't want, like, a big three that does everything, because you're going to be extremely limited in how much you can do in terms of your production. Because no matter how versatile the voice actor, you're going to reach a point where that voice actor runs out of shit they can do. They're gonna run out of tricks. And yeah, there's guys like Troy Baker that are incredibly good at what they do. But even so, it's very much going to be a situation of, you know, Troy Baker's still human, and he is limited in his way. Whoa, shoulders are naked. I didn't know it was that kind of yes. Yes, I've been stripping down for chat at their behest. Yes, it's that kind of stream, Sydney. No, I'm showing off another one of the merch shirts. It's a shameless plug, that's all it is. It's also extremely cozy, and I need coziness today. Work was very long, and I need to be comfy. And this shirt is very comfy, and it's actually quite warm in my house right now. Mrs. Books does not deal with the cold very well, and she has turned the heat on because it has been in the single digits in the morning.
Merchandising, how the real money is made. Spaceballs the lunchbox. Spaceballs the action figure. Spaceballs the flamethrower. And of course, all our favorite, Yogurt the doll.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that hurts. I might need to pop a heal here. I definitely need to pop a heal here. Holy shite. How much health is that? Ooh, decent amount. Yay. And I get another one. Double yay. I had to put thermals on because I refused to turn the heat on. Yes. And that is what I tried to tell her to do, but frankly speaking, she also helps pay the bills. So it's kind of a situation of, if you're okay with paying the heating bill this month, give her. But I am not paying that, because I will be content to not have the heat on for another long while. Because I prefer the cold. I run rather warm. But, sorry. I feel you. She's a woman after my own heart. I've got so many blankets on our bed. John hates it. But anyway, I just wanted to come say hello. I worked and left to get a good part of my leg tattoo. Ooh, leg tattoo. Yes. I'm coming down from the adrenaline, but wanted to say hello and wish you a wonderful stream. I'm about to crash out cold. Sydney, thank you so much for dropping in. I hope the tattoo went well. I hope it wasn't too painful. And if you don't mind, I am very much into the art form of tattooing. I don't have any yet. I'm an all or none kind of guy, so unfortunately for me, it's like, okay, if I do get a tattoo, I'm gonna get a tattoo. And I don't really want to be that tattooed right now. So I haven't got any yet, but I very much appreciate the art form. So ooh, shit. Die. So yes, I'd be very interested to see it. Meanwhile, I have my AC, yeah. Well, and that's what I'm talking about, RCM. That's kind of like how I am, right? Armory ruins. So we're getting deep into it. Yeah, once you get the second skin off and all the gross plasma is gone and... Okay, one more hit. Perfect. My sneak damage is not that brilliant right now. My mother would find hell to... Yeah. There's a lot of people like that out there. A lot. Ooh, pardon me. Pardon me. Residential ruins. Okay, let's head to the armory ruins first. That seems like the play. There we go. Okay, let's get sneaky. Holy fuck. Okay, that's a big un. That is a big un. Okay. Let's see if my sneak skill will let me just pick them off one by one. Fuck! Stagger him. Stagger him. Yes! Yes! Witness my power! Oh, he's back. Hi! Oh, fuck, you don't take any damage. You take no damage. Oh, fuck. Parkour! Oh, so much parkour. Going off into the distance. Oh, shit. Okay. Full draw. Hit him. Come back. Come to me. Shit, I missed. How did I miss? So a war Durzog. So he's a big boy. He's not just a Durzog. He either takes no damage or you're almost exclusively yeah. He is a war Durzog, so I'm assuming he was taking much damage. Okay, now we have one, so let's save our game. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Name the movie. If you can name the movie, we can be friends. Willy Wonka! I knew I liked you, Necro. Now name the actor. Worst sugar trip ever. There it is. There it is! Chad, you know what to do.
Come to me through
when the day of waves, we dance. Raiders, welcome in.
Come Nerevar, come and look.
One moment while I find a place not to die. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Gene Wilder version.
It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart.
Best song ever.
Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Okay, we're not gonna fight another
Durzog first. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad to have you here today. In this community, we focus on pausing the game so I don't die. We focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in this stream to make older games with little to no voice acting A little bit more interesting, a little bit better to consume for, shall we say, our shortening attention spans. But that is enough about me. Jorg, welcome in. I hope you had an amazing stream. What were you playing? I am so interested to know what you were playing. Martin likes to keep me pent up with those shoulders. Look, they're not even nice shoulders. Like, what is your deal, guys? I'm not an Adonis. By the way, Raiders, I'm just shamelessly peddling my merch. I'm wearing a shirt that I got from the merch store. Just so people know that I too am wearing these, that they are genuinely good clothes, and that I think everybody should have them. I was playing the first Witcher game for the first... Ooh, very good. That is on the list for me as well. So no spoilers, please. But hopefully you were liking it. Hopefully you were enjoying the game. And your time with Geralt of Rivia. I've played Witcher 2 and Witcher 3. I have not yet played Witcher 1. I shouldn't say that. I played a very limited amount of Witcher 1. I played like the intro of the game, basically. Speaking of killing monsters, we're gonna hop back into some Elder Scrolls 3. And ads are in 5 minutes, folks. How am I? I am doing very well, actually. Work was a lot. I was working quite a bit today. I've been up since 3:30 in the morning. But the stream stops for no one. And I am still getting my 8 hours later, so you needn't worry. I am okay. I'm taking care of myself. It is simply that... Whew, there we go. Get some silver arrows. You beat me by 2 hours, I've been up since 5. That's my usual wake-up time. My usual schedule during the weekdays is wake up at about 5 a.m. Fuck. Ooh. No, this is fine. This suits me just fine. What the fuck? That blows. Can I hit a thing? I'm usually up at 5 a.m. and in bed by like 9 or 10. So I'm starting to shiver by sitting here. It's 16 degrees in my house and I'm dying. Going back to Brad Dourif, he was the most known for Chucky, as he voiced it. Ah, so like Chucky the horror doll. There it is. There's the juicy hit. And he doesn't see me. Excellent. There, beauty. Beautiful. And actually, chat... Ooh, steel flame scythe. Ooh. It's steel, so it's garbage, but... I must head out and make dinner for the family. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. If I'm not back before you end, have a time zones, everyone, and drink water. I'm drinking water, boy. I'm drinking water, and I will be taking an ad break to get more. Jorg, I'm so glad to hear that, man. I'm very glad to hear that. I do hope that this is the beginning of good things. It is all about the effort. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Whatever. Whatever. It's an item. Can only be good. Can only mean more money. I personally will not. I will never stream to TikTok. I just temperamentally do not enjoy that algorithm. Okay, let's get him. Ads are in 1 minute, and the dogs sound like they would like to be let outside. So we'll be doing that in a moment. Okay, don't need the tower shield. I don't like TikTok because of how many dangerous challenges are made for. So,
A new hand touches the beacon.
Purple Panda, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, and I hope that you have been enjoying your stay. If you would like to continue to lurk in the background, of course that is totally fine, but I do encourage you to hop into the chat as we are a lovely bunch. Oh, that's your wifey. Oh, okay. Well, welcome, Yorg's wife. I hope you are having an excellent evening. Greater soul gem. It's gotta be worth something. Okay, bargain restore health. Alright. Ooh, he's coming. Coming for me. Oh shit, he clipped me. It's like, I must be fast. Must be fast enough to get out of the way. Nope, nope, I was not. So, okay. What Monty's referring to is stuff like the... By the way, okay, I need to be very clear, that these challenges are stupid, and this discussion is not condoning them. But stuff like the Tide Pod challenge, that's kind of like TikTok coded culture. That sort of stuff is what Monty's talking about. Okay guys, we do have ads running though, so I am... Honestly, I'm not minding it right now, Dragon. Not at all. Okay, the dogs are actually whining at me right now, so I do have to let them out. I will be back to you all in 3 minutes.
What's going on? What's going on? Why are you so hyper? Toby. You say hi to chat? You say hi to chat?
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry that I took a little bit longer. The dogs are being very needy right now. Spider, welcome in. Books, you sexy creature. Glad tidings from the realm of the arachnids. Spider, welcome in. I hope that you're having an amazing day. Chat, the Dagoth Wave is playing. You know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. I'm gonna be playing with my dogs.
Come here.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
No.
Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarah. I'm a god.
Alright. I gotta get back to streaming.
I'm a god.
You guys behave. Have your chewies. Ah, yes. In lieu of children, I have fur babies. Oh, now Quinn's being all needy. She's like, you gave Toby a bunch of love, now you gotta give love to me. You have to pet me. I need your loves. By the way, everyone, sorry if Quinn's barking was incredibly loud. She's a herding dog, and she has what the Irish call the gift of the gab. She's very, very loud.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you.
Good
but
idea.
Do you mind saving your damn game?
Saving my damn game. Game is saved. By the way, for anyone new in chat, all of my channel, or not all rather, but a majority of my channel awards that are not themed over anything are me. I have come up with a premise, and I have voice acted. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. That is also me. That was recorded from me in real time during the stream. And chat uses that to embarrass me whenever they see fit. Okay, so there's a War Derzog. Oh, fuck, you hurt. You hurt lots. Oh, fuck. Okay. Lure him out. Chat, have you ever seen a War Derzog hustle? Now you have. Okay, let's head over here.
Hey there, demons. It's me.
It's
your boy.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a big one. That is a big one. Okay, let's heal a little first. Because I don't want to die. Let's restore fatigue. At least somewhat. Somebody please get this man a potion. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, are you just a really big berserker? What's... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you can stay back there. That's totally fine. Totally cool with that, actually. Yes, if I can deal as much damage as humanly possible while you are as far away as possible, and not launching stink clouds at me. Okay. That is a War Chief Durgak. Durgak. Sounds like a Klingon. We have Durgak's key. Poison and a shield? This guy is the pussy trifecta of enemies. Okay, let's Question of the day. I'm trying to design an indie game.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Yorg. /life, if you are hanging in the chat, if you are in the background, in any capacity, please hop into the chat and give a thank you to Jormungandr for the gifted subby. Yorg, thank you so much. We are currently smashing our sub goals right now. And I appreciate each and every one of you that helps. Let's take this boy down. Oh, not quite. Down he goes. I'm trying to design an indie game. It's a lot of work and requires time. You know, Spider, we have a lot of game developers that are maybe not in the chat in this particular moment, but we do have a complete section of the Discord devoted to game development. So if you ever need any help, feel free to reach out to the community. I'm sure someone will be able to get back to you if you run into an issue. Okay. So we're pretty much full health. Let's whip out the armor's hammer. Just make sure nothing wears out here. Another war chief. Oh, fuck. Okay, so he only has enough. Oh, I'm taking him down way faster this time. Yes. He's too fat. I will fat shame a goblin. I'm not above that. My journal has been updated. I've killed the 2 goblin war chiefs. Short, to the point, I like it. Now, where are the ultimate trainers? Probably down that way. Yep. So we'll head down this way. Jindred, welcome in. I hope you're having an excellent evening. What are you up to? Tell me all about it. What are your plans for the weekend? All the good stuff. I must know everything. Question of the day is also at the top of chat if you feel so inclined. Almost, almost. Almost there. Downed. And yeah, Spider, I am still curious as to what kind of game you're making. I'm eating tacos and it's great. It's the little things, Jin. It's the little things. I had taco pasta yesterday, which kind of counts. So we are in the residential ruin now. This evening, I had a very boring dinner. I just had some chicken thighs with some Italian seasoning sprinkled on. That had to be good enough. Fuck. Parkour, bitches. One more hit. Boom. Done. Now it's your turn. Currently in Uper territory. Captain's log supplemental. We have now flown into Uper territory. The chances that we make it home are slim, at the best. I've nevertheless accepted my mission. In good spirits. It's a point and click like Myst. Surprise, surprise. It's about a kidnapped archaeological professor who was searching for the Knights Templar. Interesting. That sounds very fun. I'm a big history nerd. I've done 8 years of post-secondary education. So, if you need any advice or anything like that in terms of the history, you might be very much into history as well. But if you ever want to have a conversation, my DMs are always open. And not for the reasons chat would hope. Question of the day. I'm a hobby collector. The kind of person who sees a fun, artsy hobby and says, that looks like fun, I could do that. So I've been ignoring many. Main hobby, I'm ignoring that main hobby that I'm ignoring that I'd like to get back to is writing. Even if the story I'm writing is bad, I'd like to finish it someday. Yeah, the hobby that I brought up is actually quite similar to that, and that is drawing. I stopped drawing for quite a long time. And I suck at it now. I don't have the muscle memory. I don't have the intuition. All the stuff that I need to be good, I don't have. Fuck. But it's something that I think in images, right? So it's very difficult for me to sometimes get my ideas out using words, even though I consider myself to be somewhat or slightly above average in eloquence. So yeah, being able to draw would be huge for me. Also, chat, we need to talk. Right after this goblin is destroyed. Okay, so Morrowind is a fantasy realm that is rife with strange and fantastical creatures that, frankly, no other fantasy franchise has. Yes, we're looking at a goblin right now, but we also have the Durgoks, we have the Nixhounds, we have the Daedroths, we have the Netches, we have the Siltstriders. We have all these creatures that look very alien. And then we have a rat. We have a rat. Not just in Morrowind. In Cyrodiil. In Hammerfell. In High Rock. In Skyrim. All over Tamriel, these little bastards permeate environments. Skyrim at least attempted to rename it something to at least try to be a little original. But no. Morrowind, we have a rat. We have a rat. Okay, so this must be where the... Wrong! Skyrim is skeevers, which are rats. They're rats. Skeevers are rats. Changed my mind. Watch the chat degenerate into complete and utter madness over my last statement. Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. Skeever equals rat opossum. Yeah, basically. I'm in that boat myself, you just have to give it some time when you can. Yep. Roided mouse. You gotta have the roids. You gotta. Interesting. Little Sujamma, he was partying it up here. With a fishing pole. Bro, what were you fishing for? What were you... Okay, seriously, there's no water here. What were you fishing for? That's what the Sujamma was for. Enough Sujamma makes me see water. Fishing for hoes. Absolutely. Skooma hamster. I'm using that. I'm gonna email Dare Colonel right after the stream, and I'm gonna make Dagoth call them skooma hamsters. Terran Hall. Oh, big yawns. Terran Hall East building. Boom! In the face! Okay, you will not be so obliging. You're not quite so squishy. Let's get the rest of these. Jeez, all the health potions for these guys. The human mouse is a joke. I cannot say the context of it because it... Yeah. Please do not get us banished to the world of Twitch death. I've worked very hard to get to this point, and it would be a crying shame if I had to lose my career over a human mouse. Okay, let's be sneaky. For that reason, exactly. Fuck, there's two. Oh god, there's so many of you. Well, hello there. Whew. The Jukes chat. Oh fuck. Okay, one moment, enemies. I need to decide what arrow I want to use next. Now let's think about this for a moment. We have glass. We have bone mold, or we have ebony. I'm curious about the damage of ebony arrows, so we are going to mess with them. Ooh, very nice. Ooh. Not as drastic as I was hoping. Not quite as drastic as I was hoping. Okay, nothing of you. No, I wasted one. Damn it. Damn it! I'm bad at the game. Those look like Ultima trainers to me. Let's think about this for a moment. Let's do a separate divergent save. Yes, I do. He looks so happy to see us, chat. What's up, Rainlad, my man? I hope that you are doing amazing today. I hope that the day has been kind, that work was easy as pie, and that you are now looking forward to a very, very good weekend. Question of the day is at the top of chat. I'm sorry, what? What did you call me? Do I look like a nod to you? Oh, now you're gonna get it. Oh, you're gonna get it. That was the Tamrielic equivalent of your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. I fart in your general direction. Oh, fuck. He's very quick. Very strong. Very, very strong. But not strong enough! Yarnar. He had an ebony war axe, orcish tower shield, and full orcish armor. Interesting. We're gonna throw an expensive shirt on. Because why not? And we'll take his expensive pants. Again, because why not?
Do not insult me, or I will taunt you a second term. Eh.
Okay, so is this... Yeah, there we go. There is their little area right here. ABC's for barbarians. We have to take that one. A is for Atronach. B is for Bungler's Bane. C is for Cornberry. I like it. Straightforward. Gets the point across. Shortest book in all of Elder Scrolls. ABC for barbarians. An expensive shirt underneath Hircine's pubic bush for it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's about the must. Musk. Musk. Not must. I don't believe I have these books, so I'll take them anyways. Invocation of Azura. I'll take that as well. Old Mournhold, Terran Hall, lock level 100. Okay, we'll avoid that for just a jiff. Okay. Let's do Journeyman's Lockpick. We gotta use these up. Boom! I'm just that good, chat. I'm just that good. Bow of Shadows. Let's go. No wonder the missus stays upstairs. She can't handle your manliness boosted by Hirci. That's what this shirt is called. This new shirt, this new Play Any Good Books Lately tank top, that is called Hircine's Breastplate. Almost done. One more. Oh, a little too high. Belle, welcome in. Hope you are having an amazing weekend. How goes? I very much enjoyed our conversation during the Baldur's Gate stream the other day. Really like nerding out over gear. And you are one of the few people I know that can hang when it comes to a conversation around microphones. Diary of a Lost Sailor. Day 1. My crew and I were caught in a fierce storm just outside Ebonheart. We managed to make it to safety, but are now completely lost. Without a cargo or a ship, there isn't much we can do. I will try to find passage for us somewhere. We are unarmed and ill-equipped to defend ourselves. Hopefully someone will take pity on us. The crew is waiting on the shore for my return. Day 3. I am confident I will find a village inland that will have access to a ship. I think I see smoke off in the distance. Maybe tomorrow will bring a change of luck. Day 7. Those cursed villagers. May their fields dry up and their children suffer. They have steered me completely in the wrong direction. I firmly believe I am going further and further inland. If I don't see a fishing village soon, I will be forced to turn back. I have been subsisting on roots and grasses that grow, and I grow weaker every day. I must find a way for my crew and I to get home. I boiled my shoes to make broth. I had heard it would work. It didn't. Now I have no shoes. Day 12. This is pointless. I've been directed to a fishing village to the east, but so far I've seen or heard nothing. I killed a rat today. It was the most food I've eaten in days. It tasted worse than scrib jelly, but better than shoes. Day 13. From my vantage point, a tall tree. I finally see a town.
Well, I do not see any sign of water. It does look to be a fairly sizable town, and may have a trade route to sea. I should reach it tomorrow. Day 20. Lost. All is lost. I've once again been misled. After entering the town, I came across a man who offered to help. Weak from hunger and exhaustion, I believed him. I followed him underground to his home. They have a massive underground system of tunnels and old sewers here. It's really quite amazing. Unfortunately, I seem to have made a rude comment about his sister being smoldering, and he beat me senseless. When I woke, I was in this pit, with no way out in sight. I could see up to the floor above, but no one responds to my cries for help. I fear I will end my days here. Why did I never ever leave my crew? They must be giving up hope now, as am I. Day 25. I woke up and I heard noises of construction from the floor above. I ran to the opening and cried out. It was to no avail. However, instead they tossed down the most horrible creature. It is rank and ugly, and it eyes me in the most terrible, vicious way. I have retreated to this corner and await my doom. It will get hungry soon, and I fear it sees me as its only source of food. I am too weak to defend myself. This will be my last entry. If someone finds my bones, bury me facing the sea, wherever that may be. You had bread. You could have fought back. You had bread. And you had swords. You had everything you needed. I feel no pity for you. This is my Rising Force potion now. Savor game. Bro got tricked. Bro had carbs and weapon. He had everything he needed. He had a Rising Force potion as well. He could pop the potion, ate the bread to get roided up, taken the swords, and fought his way out. But no, he had no force of will. He was not the hero. Nice.
It rubs the lotion on the skin.
Do you too get great joy from exclaiming, Bayazura, Bayazura, Bayazura? You know what? I didn't think I did, but then I just said that, and yes. Yes. I don't think you can be in a bad mood when you say that. I'm just saying. I'm not the most... Yeah, but you could hang, right, Belle? And that's what matters. It's all about the conversation. Maybe that Rising Force potion isn't the type of Rising Force potion we're used to using. That could be true. By Grabthar's hammer, you shall be avenged. And he was. Just look. The foul beasts that slew you, my friend, are now slain themselves. Now, where is this? Where's this open? Oh, ooh, yes. Yes. We have the secret formula, which is inherent to us. We have a levitate spell. Suck it. Suck it, nerds. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the Huh? Huh? Oh, that's cheeky. That's very cheeky. Okay, now I have to wait for this to go away. Okay, we'll wait for it to stop. We'll save our game. And I hear enemies. So let us prepare. You again! Oh shit. Okay, out of ebony arrows. So we'll use up our glass now. And I agree, I might as well just buy silver from now on. Oh fuck! Hi! Chase me, bitch! Let's go! Ha! Suck it! Fuck yeah! Oh! I love it when I win. Okay, come here. Come here, you. Slowly but surely. Come to me. And you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Just like that floor you fell through. Now you're getting killed by a bubbly-ass Bosmer. Come back. Come back, you oh, now you walk by. Now you walk by. God, I love worlds made out entirely out of... Oh, me too, man. Me too. Come on. Ha! Victory is mine. Now, is my athletics good enough? It is. Elder Scrolls is probably my favorite imaginary world. I love this fantasy universe. Book of Life and Service. I'm going to assume this is a Dunmer book.
The ranks of the blessed. Blessed are the bone men, for they serve without self, in spirit forever. Blessed are the mist men, for they blend in the glory of the transcendent spirit. Blessed are the wrath men, for they render their rage unto the ages. Blessed are the masters, for they bridge the past and span the future. The litany of service, the bone men's oath. We die, we pray, to live, we serve. The master's voice, you swore to serve your lord.
And now we have a couple ways out. Okay, let's see. Ooh, shit. Hiding. He's gonna launch a spell. Oh, fuck. I knew it was gonna come and I didn't get out of the way anyways. Pal World's more enjoyable with a wifey? Hell yeah, man. You know what? I can honestly say, not my thing. I'm really into Pokemon, but for some reason, Pal World just isn't my shtick. If you continue to use that sexy, grovelly voice, I will splooge hot whipped cream onto my already smudged laptop screen. Are you talking about the Dunmer voice that I just did, or my natural voice? Sweet mother of mercy! He's lost his mind. A brief history of the Empire. Ah, the Dunmer voice. An invoice. I finished repairing the floor today. Please, pay what you owe. Remember, I can't let the goblin loose just as easily as I trapped him. Don't threaten me with a good time. plain iron dagger. Well, I am glad you like it, Spider. I'm very glad you like it, because I worked very hard to get that voice good. People who have been watching the stream for some time can definitely attest to the fact it was not always this way. I used to suck at the Dunmer voice. But practice, fortunately in this case, made perfect. Whatever you do, whenever you do it, I flex my own throat in response as if I was imitating it, and it makes my throat hurt. Okay, so... is there anyone in chat who's actually curious as to how I do it? Because I'm totally willing to talk about this. I am 100% willing to teach people how I do the Dunmer voice. Because frankly, there's not a lot of information online about how to get a vocal tone like this. Okay, so... oh, hi. Okay. Yeah, sure, talk while I make some ramen. Oh shit, I might die. Will I die? I don't think I will die. Oh, I made it. I made it. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead. Okay, so the Dunmer voice. I feel sleep incoming soon, but thanks for the stream, and I hope to catch some of your Witcher 1 tomorrow. It's not going to be Witcher 1. It is going to be Thief. And once we beat Thief, which I'm relatively confident we'll do within the next couple of Saturday streams, we will then start playing Witcher 1. So it's not coming yet, but it is coming soon. Good luck with the adventures in Marwyn. Thank you very much, Jerkops. I appreciate you showing up. Okay, so the Dunmer voice. So a lot of the advice that I received, OG Thief or the what? No, OG Gold, Thief Gold, Monty. Okay, so the Dunmer voice, a lot of the advice that I received was to try and do Mongolian throat singing, basically. And Mongolian throat singing is all about resonance. I gotta kill this. Gotta kill this rat quick. And let's heal up slightly so I don't die. So that I do not die. Okay, so it's all about resonance. And instead of trying to Mongolian throat sing, I did try a little bit, but really, you don't need to do that. Everybody talks about, like, okay, once you get the that's kind of what tone they're telling you to go for, right? And once you get the you can then start to, you know, I'm talking using the resonance. And for Mongolian throat singing, it's, you know, they're just changing the shape of their mouth. Sometimes they're saying words, but sometimes they're just, you know, oh, you know, shit like that. So what I ended up doing was I took the logic there. Like, basically, I discerned from what they were saying that throat singing isn't the key. There's an aspect to throat singing that makes it utilitarian for getting the tone of the Dunmer voice. So then I took my experience using metal vocals, which is kind of a deeper, like, here, let's make, I haven't really done a lot of vocal warm-up, so let's just make sure I can do. So, like, average kind of metal vocal tone, so like, oh, you know, stuff like that. Why was that deleted? Oh, it was links. Shit, god dang it, Twitch. 1 second, I need to fix that. The clip, yes, the clip did indeed get auto-modded. Let's go and just make sure that all my stuff is... Let's just check. Okay, perfect, Dragon, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go here. And we're gonna go like this. And this. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, it was on. So link protection was on because we were getting bots. So I apologize for that. It is now off, or... It might not have to be off, we might be able to get that, but, anyways. So, I took my experience using metal, kind of guttural vocals, and the advice I received to use Mongolian throat singing to get to the Dunmer voice. So, the Dunmer voice is one that doesn't necessarily have a ton of color, but it does have a lot of resonance. You feel it when I do the Dunmer voice. I feel it just all in my face, right? It especially resonates in the sinuses and in the throat. And you'll notice when I do the Dunmer voice, sometimes I have to press here, and that is simply because the voice doesn't come very naturally to me.
So when I'm trying to do the Dunmer voice, I can't necessarily get the tone and hold the tone without being incredibly breathy. Whereas if I hold here, I can get the tone low enough that I don't have to use quite so much breath.
And yeah, it's something that doesn't come naturally, and frankly speaking, if you're not warming up, if you're not making sure that your voice has been sufficiently exercised, you're going to be in a situation where it's not going to go terribly well for you. You're going to hurt yourself, especially if you're practicing using metal techniques, and if you're practicing using Mongolian throat singing. Those definitely mess up your vocal folds. So be safe above everything. Make sure you're doing your warm-ups, and if you don't know good warm-ups, learn good warm-ups. One of the keys to voiceover is exercising your muscles. But yeah, that is how you get to the Dunmer voice. But the Dunmer voice is actually a lot more... I'm using so many arrows here. I'm using so... Raygun Rob, the holding one sounded better. Yes, it did. And the reason for that is because I'm able to manually hold, essentially my vocal folds in a position where the resonance changes and I don't need as much air to push, right? Of course, you can train to get it to a better place. And frankly speaking, I did not used to be able to do it at all without pressing. You know, so I didn't used to be able to
go to the Dunma voice.
And see, I lost it there.
But if I hold here, I don't lose it, because I'm manually holding my vocal folds in a position that allows for the resonance to get the Dunma voice.
Right? The amount of air that I have to push to get the Dunmer voice when I'm not holding my vocal folds manually is it's just not as good. It doesn't sound as good. It's just not as great. So that is why, even though I don't need to hold now all the time, I do, because the tone is just better. My voice just hurts from talking for 4 hours, which is weird, because I talk all the time when I'm in public. I get stressed and add tension on accident. Yes, so, a good way that a lot of so this is not just voice actors, this is actors in general. A lot of good practices within speechcraft, which all of acting falls into speechcraft, it has to do a lot with warming up. So, some really good warm-ups is Dark. How's it going, my friend? I hope you are well. We are just having a little discussion about voice acting. I was explaining to everybody about how
I'm able to sound like this pretty much at will.
Even Jeff Baker said doing the Dunmer voice at first wrecked him. Also, originally he was supposed to voice the male Dunmer of Oblivion, and that ended up falling through. Can you imagine how different Oblivion would have been with that? I want to be a bard IRL, so I need the tips. So really good. Oh, sorry, Spider. Frank Weller had definitely talked about this sort of thing in podcasts and such. I'm not familiar with the name Frank Welker, but maybe I do know some of his work. So I'm curious. Let me know. Okay, so good vocal exercises. The main thing that you're wanting to do is reduce tension. So the main thing that happens when you're speaking throughout the day and experiencing life in general is you are experiencing stresses on your physiology. By the way, a stress on your chest muscles can also affect your vocal folds because it stresses muscles that are ultimately attached to your neck, which is ultimately attached to your throat, which is important for speaking. Megatron and Soundwave in the OG Transformers, Dr. Claw and Inspector J. Okay, so a lot of voices like this, a lot of rasp, a lot of yelling. Yeah, it hurts. So the main thing that you're needing to do when you want to get into voice acting, bruh, did you just tell me chest day at the gym is hurting? Absolutely. Yes. Chest day at the gym hurts your voice. Shoulder day at the gym hurts your voice. Arms day at the gym hurts your voice. Whenever you put stress on your physiology, you are affecting the neck. You are affecting your throat, which, if you didn't know this, contains your vocal folds, which affects your voice. So if you need to act, if you need to voice act, if you need to speak effectively, you need to be reducing tension on these muscles. You need to be de-stressing yourself. You need to, so relaxing, right? Step 1, fucking relax. Diaphragmatic breathing. Meditation. Yoga. Reducing the tension that your body feels. Do you think taking CBD would help? That would stop your body from recognizing there's a problem, not solving the problem. So, medications like painkillers and stuff, they don't actually get rid of the issue. They just stop your brain's ability to recognize the presence of the issue. So, Okay. When it comes to voice acting, and everything, you need, number one, you need to de-stress. You need to reduce all the tension. So good practice, diaphragmatic breathing, meditation, yoga, stretching, essentially. Make sure that you're releasing a lot of the tensions that exist within the body. After that point, you can start actually working on your muscle, your tool of acting. So, number one I would recommend is lip trills. What is a lip trill? So, lip trills will help. And then lip trills with vocalization will help. And that is taking my voice, what you just heard there, that is me taking my voice from its lowest register to my highest register while doing lip trills. I learned a lot of vocal warm-ups and musical, absolutely. Yep, so lip trills are great. Because a lot of your tension is held in these muscles here. And this is going to prevent you from speaking more effectively and using your consonants, right? To actually voice act effectively. So, okay, this is me moving my mouth kind of how I would normally move my mouth. And this is how I move my mouth when I am attempting to effectively speak and use my consonants, right? A lot more movement. A lot more movement. And it's clearer and more resonant and it sounds better. So, getting these muscles loose is very, very important. Another thing, the tongue. It's very unreliable. It seldom does what you want it to. So, you need to increase the mind-body connection between you and your tongue. What are some good ways to do this? Tongue twisters are a great one. So, Peter Piper picked a pail of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pail of pickled peppers. Focusing on your consonants. Making sure that you're moving your mouth, using your teeth, using your tongue. So, Peter Piper picked a pail of pickled peppers. She sells seashells by the seashore. New York, unique. Unique, New York. Stuff like that, right? And that is going to increase the mind-body connection between you and your vocal muscles. Another wonderful aspect of this particular exercise is it's also going to cut down on the use of filler words. So, ah, e, stuff like that. That's actually another filler word, by the way, right? So, the use of filler words also gets reduced when you make use of tongue twisters a lot, because it's basically reducing the gap between the words you're thinking and the words you're saying. You'll find when you're pausing in speech and saying, it is because you are not able to catch up mentally or vice versa with what you are speaking. As one black bug bled blue, a blue bug was bleeding black. And see, I'm not used to that one. As one black bug bled blue, a blue bug bled, it was bleeding black. And you could, okay, so during tongue twisters, right? As one black bug bled blue, a blue bug was bleeding black. As one black bug bled blue, a blue bug was bleeding black. As one black bug was bleeding blue, a blue bug was bleeding black. It's also memorization work, right? You could see I was able to get faster and faster and faster, and I find it helps a lot to talk slower. Yes, that as well. Be more deliberate with your words is basically what you're saying. And yes, 100%. How about rapping? Rapping is... I mean, it uses tongue twisters sometimes, so I don't see a reason why that would not help. Now, back to tongue exercises, right? So, another good one for the tongue is actually grabbing your tongue. That's all. And singing Happy Birthday. It sounds ridiculous, but grab your tongue and sing Happy Birthday, and then speak afterwards, and you're literally going to feel a change. This is the one where it's immediate. You hold your tongue, sing Happy Birthday, and then talk. You will feel like a different person. Seriously. And the last good one for the tongue in my mind was rotations, tongue rotations. So, close your mouth, have your tongue outside of your teeth here, and rotate clockwise 10 times, counterclockwise 10 times. That is going to exercise your muscles here. It's also going to increase mind-body connection. You will have to stretch after this one, because this one really, really tenses these muscles here. As one drunk duck dropped into a ditch, a different drunk duck dropped dead. As one drunk duck dropped into a ditch, a different drunk duck dropped dead. You can see there's different consonants that some people struggle more or less, right? So, duh is one that I don't struggle with as much, but York, New York, unique. That is one, that, these are all different aspects of speech that each of us struggle with, and depending on how you speak, you're gonna struggle with different ones. One I really like is mimicking a yawn to open up your soft palate while trying to keep to raised helps a lot with singing. Yeah, so if you want to make your voice deeper, yawn. If you want to access deeper vocal tones, and that will permit you to access deeper vocal tones. You know, talking from the belly also helps. Talking from the belly also helps. You know, you're able to get, how about yawning backwards? I'm not even gonna try that. But all this to say, if I had to tell anyone, kind of spark notes, how to improve their voice acting, how to improve their acting, and how to improve their speech, use tongue twisters. Don't get so stressed. Make sure that you're employing wellness like yoga and exercise to reduce tension within the body. And then practice, practice, practice. Practice reading. That's another big one. Practice reading out loud. Ah, here we are. And we're back. Interesting. Alright. Thank you for the wonderful lesson, Mr. Books. Not a problem. And, yes, and drink lots of water. Absolutely. Always drinking water. Please. Very, very, very important. Okay, so I think I've slain everyone. I think this quest is done. If you kill the two trainers, there's yeah. Bookie Booker books a million. There's new tongue twister. Bookie Booker books a million. That's the residential ruins. I don't. So that might be from. That might be to drop down. We'll see. Ah, we got out. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Off we go. I think we have slain all of the enemies. I think we are in good shape. Let us return to the tribunal. Now, in the chat, impromptu question for you guys. What is a voice that you think you are probably capable of, you haven't tried, and you really want to nail it? That's Old Mournhold City Gate. Tears of Amon Shai. So I think this is where this is where I came in. So I'll go here. But yeah, what is a voice? What is some voice acting that you really, really want to do? What is a voice that you want to get right? Oh, it's an incredibly hard question, Belle. That's why I asked it. I like hard questions. Either Mark Hamill Joker or Bronzebeard from WoW. Okay. I have many, many times tried to get Mark Hamill's Joker, and I okay, if I tried it, if I work at it, I can probably get an approximation, but it is a voice that I struggle with quite a bit. And there's aspects of it that I can get, right? I think I've tried every voice I think I could. Nick Cage. I want to be able to do a generic sexy lady anime dub voice. I think I know what you're talking about, Belle. You're not talking about the cutesy one, you're talking about the... You're talking about this dulcet one. I could do the Marwyn Dummer as well, seeing as how I did it in a voice call once or twice with you in it, but I don't have the confidence to do it for a full sentence. You know, and that's kind of that's the practice aspect, right? That's just working at it really, really hard. Yeah, ara. I could do the cute high ones. Wait, let's see if I can get it. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for you. Also, it'll get clipped. It'll get clipped! And by the way, I could 100% do it. Yeah, I did it. And yeah, I'm not sharing that with you. It was frightening. It was a superpower. No, wrong way. Back over this way. So, yeah, for the Joker, that is one Mark Hamill is really hard for me, personally. I can kind of do...
Ohana means family. Family means no one is left behind. Ni Lala Krista.
In my humble opinion, I have a pretty good Mark Hamill Joker. So I can get like the... It's hard to describe what I can get out of Mark Hamill's Joker. So when he gets very serious, how good is your Eric Cartman? Because I got that one nailed down. How good is my Eric Cartman? Let me, I actually don't do that one frequently. Let's think of a Cartman line. No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
So like I can get the money too. Like I can get the tone right. I can get that, but I can't get like the actual like tone. It's too like maybe if he's yelling I could do it. Maybe if he's yelling I could do it, but yeah, like his actual like what's a good one? The Hallmark song, like I am the dog, the big bad dog, the humanity. Hey. So I can get like the hey kind of tone, but I can't really. Cartman does not come naturally to me, I'm afraid. But yeah, like there's certain lines from, it's very sing-song, very exaggerated, a touch of Brit, he goes high and low a lot with crazy Eve. Yeah. So actually, I was watching an interview of Mark Hamill where he was talking about how he got to the British voice, or sorry, how he got to the Joker's voice. Sorry, you said British and my mind went, nah. So he came to the Joker's voice by looking at, a lot of old-timey kind of actors. You know, like, listen, see? You don't understand, see? Like, a lot of pointed, very pointed kind of lines, and a lot of side mouth talking. And, yeah, that sort of thing. So he kind of went transatlantic with it, and then, you know, he, no, kitties, my papa. That cartoony cigar and mouth voice, exactly. Gumshoe. Very gumshoe. And then he took it in his own direction, right? And there's something very, I'm gonna see if I can get it, one moment. So there's a tone that Mark Hamill gives the Joker when he's getting like evil, right? So like, there's nothing mere about that, mortal. Oh, Lex, don't you think I feel bad enough already? Very, I struggle so much with the laugh, right? Because it goes very into this area for me, because I normally speak. The laugh was very good, though. Right, because I got the intention of the laugh correctly. I got the kind of attack right, but I don't have the... I can get a sinister, you know, like, it does start low and then goes up. Yeah, exactly, you know. And then he's got another laugh, which is more like a... you know, very, very, like, very throaty, right? And depending on what mood the Joker's in that particular scene, you're going to get a different laugh, right? And Mark Hamill's... What made Mark Hamill the best Joker was not the voice, it was the laugh. He did the laugh the best, in my mind. I think laughing in characters, oh, absolutely. Being emotive, so like, if I'm just being deadpan, I can do a voice rather easily. This is actually not terribly hard for me. But if I try to show any emotion in this voice, it's going to be very difficult for me. How do you know if I'm sad or happy or feeling anything without me going out of character? It's actually extremely quickly. Quick laugh in the gravel voice. 2000's TV show Justice League. I call that one the evil giggle. He used it when he hit Batman with the bag of bricks that just... Yeah. But yeah, like,
I can do parts of Mark Hamill's Joker, but I can't do the whole thing. I can't quite get the whole thing. And if I practiced and it was like, hey, Books, Martin, you are going to be playing Mark Hamill's Joker in the next movie, you need to nail this. Then, you know what? I would practice a lot and I would probably be able to do it. I'd probably be able to get the tone and the inflection and the laugh and everything. But yeah, it's not quite. Troy Baker had made a career of it. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of DC characters that Troy Baker has played. But he's incredibly, incredibly versatile, right? But they do give him the time to get it, which is important. I find that a lot. Ooh. There it is. The common tongue. We found it. By complete accident, I might add. Never read the reviews when doing. Never read the reviews when. Well, okay, so it's interesting that you mentioned reviews, Razman, because have you tried to get Christopher R. Sabat's voice like Vegeta or yeah, absolutely I have. Yep. I definitely have. So again, I end up in the same issue where when I start yelling, that is when I begin to struggle. And I can't quite control the tone enough. You know, like, Kakarot, you've never kissed a woman. You know, like, you know, I lose control and then I start to come back in the voice. Like right at the end there. At the beginning, it was like, oh, okay, that's kind of, oh, yeah, maybe. But then at the end, I came back and you're like, oh, okay, no, he lost it. Bridge Nappa. Vegeta, his power level's over 9,000. God damn it, Nappa. And again, the more warm-ups I do, the more I'm focused on that particular voice, that particular role, the closer I'm gonna get to it. But it's very, very hard for me to nail it precisely. Especially just doing it off the cuff. Because what a lot of people that are quote-unquote good at voices do is they have a very specific, you'll notice this, right? They have a very specific line that they will say that they nail. They absolutely nail it. But if you ask them to say anything other than that line, they don't have the muscle memory to remember how to move their mouth and their lips and their tongue and their throat and push air to get the right tone throughout an unrehearsed sentence. So whenever someone you know is like, oh dude, they could totally nail this voice. Sort of. If they practiced, I'm sure they can, but it's kind of hit or miss, right? And even Goku, right? It's oh god. I don't normally talk in these higher registers. I'm trying to actually think. Sabat is Piccolo. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The balls are nerds. The underrated advice I got that's seems like it should be a no-brainer is to get in character. That's helped me more than trying to match tone. Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, right, when I did the Joker, you were like, hey, actually, that's not bad, because I had to be the Joker. I had to think like the Joker. And even though I wasn't nailing the voice, I was nailing kind of the intent, I guess, of the voice, which makes it better. The common tongue. This broadsheet is a newsletter copied on cheap paper, featuring sensational events in the city of Mournhold.
One article describes a list of individuals who died under suspicious circumstances, when their interests conflicted with those of a former prince of the West. The reference is clearly King Helseth, King of Morrowind, formerly Prince Helseth of the Kingdom of Wayrest in the province of High Rock. Any female? No. Nope, I do not have. So the problem for me with female voices, again, it's intent, right? But if I'm going to act as a female, I just kind of soften my voice. But that's all I can do, really. K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance.
Come nearer, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart.
B-Tech, welcome in.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Oh my god, the lizard. I love it.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Yeah, and Sabbath's another one. So his voice is actually a lot deeper than mine. So like Piccolo, for example, Monty Python, yeah, okay, well, like anyone can do that. But all that to say, when I ended up doing a female voice, I sound like I'm doing a parody. I don't sound like I'm genuinely doing it. And frankly speaking, it's because I'm a dude. My voice will not do the things required to do a female voice. Some guys can. Some guys have a high enough falsetto that they just go into falsetto and boom, there they go. Not me. Can't do it. Doing dishes while the child does some solo play. There we go. I also think that his Kuwabara is pretty funny in Yu Yu Hakusho English dub. Yeah. So, yeah, all this to say, I guess, like, through my attempts to do voices and everything else, I think Spider's statement is correct. Don't try to nail a voice, try to get the character right. Try to do your best version of that character. I think that is the biggest thing. My favorite voice to do is Herbert the Pervert. Oh, can I still do that?
Well, house, we got yourself a new paper boy.
Oh, what's another good line?
The force surrounds us, penetrates us.
I can't quite get it anymore. I used to have it very, those two lines in particular I used to have very, very well done. I could yeah, exactly. Herbert the Pervert. I also did an OK Stewie. So, Broccoli, we meet again. Mother says you're good for me, but I'm afraid I'm no good for you. Again, haven't done it in a long time.
Get your fat ass back here.
See, I can't quite get that. I can't quite get that every time now. That's pretty decent. He's got that weird whistle. It's a skosh off from... Yeah, exactly. It just unsettles people, and it's meant to. The common tongue. A poet can have no higher purpose than to tell the truth about the human condition. So says Lord Vivek. The mysteries of the West. I have a little list. They will never be missed. Appearing at the top, 3 names. Anha, Khajiit female. Martyrius, Oruntius, imperial male. Jusol, Asiel, Breton male. What do these 3 names have in common? All three, at one time or another, represented an inconvenience to the Western noble prince named Helseth. Anha was an agent for Eastern ebony merchants. There was an unfortunate scandal concerning improper contracts offered to Helseth as compensation for his assistance in obtaining ebony imports remits from the Imperial Board of Census and Excise. Luckily for Prince Helseth, this scandal blew over when no one could be found to testify. Is it just a coincidence that Anha's health went into a steep decline just as he was to testify before the Imperial magistrates? He died a natural death, according to the Imperial coroners. Convenient and timely, perhaps, but natural. Martyrius Orontius was a city alderman of Wayrest. Prince Helseth's liaison with the alderman's married daughter was potentially embarrassing to the prince, especially when Martinius Orontius forcibly pressed his suit for predatory adultery in Wayrest's courts. Many thought it strange that Martyrius Orontius should suddenly fall ill and die of exhaustion on the eve of the trial. The suit was settled out of court and charges dismissed. The imperial coroners ruled that Martyrius Orontius had died a natural death, convenient and timely, admittedly, but natural. I was suddenly bombarded by the two dogs I'm watching curtly suffocating. Oh God. Oh Lord. Ridiculous German accent, yes. I just walked into a room and immediately saw Stewie in a commercial. Bit of a batter mine off moment. Bro, remember playing and then there were none and Murder on the Orient Express video games when we were teenagers, bro? Yeah, I could, yes. Yeah, good puzzle games. Absolutely. Jusol Sale was a diplomatic attaché at the High Rock Embassy in Wayrest. Widely rumored to be an intelligence officer, Jusol Sale was often seen at court, taking a great interest in the affairs of Queen Baronzaya and her family. It is said that Wayrest can be a beastly, uncomfortable place in high summer. Perhaps the Bretons' constitution was ill-suited to the relentless heat, and the pestilential swarms of the southern Iliac. Jusol Ciel took suddenly ill one evening, and within 3 days, he was dead. Once again, imperial coroners ruled that Jusol Ciel had died a natural death. Convenient and timely, yes, but natural. And these, the common tongue notes significantly, are the only A's in the list. Some have quietly suggested that Prince Helseth was the most accomplished and subtle poisoner in the West, but the common tongue has never seen a single scrap of evidence that would prove such an indictment. Admittedly, the absence of such proof could count as qualifying towards the title of a most accomplished and subtle poisoner. And further, the common tongue does not wish to suggest that King Helseth is a poisoner, or that the recent death of King Aethan Lethen was a poisoning, and not a natural death. The common tongue has never seen a single scrap of evidence that would prove such an indictment, and the imperial coroners have ruled that Aethan Lethen died a natural death. A Great Dane lays upon me with a Maltese as his cheering squad. A Great Dane, my boss has 2 Great Danes, and every time I go to work and on the shop, they always come out barking at me, and then I get down on one knee and I pet them. You don't have to get down on one knee, it's Great Dane. They can get on your level. I think this way.
Side note, your mic sounds particularly nice today. I appreciate that. Okay, so I've been practicing mic positioning as well. So, as you'll notice, it looks like I'm facing my mic dead on, but actually what I'm doing is I'm facing my mouth more or less this way. So it's not dead on with the microphone. And the reason for that is to help with pulsatives, but I'm also working on mic spacing. So your mic space when you're using a condenser microphone, not a dynamic microphone, condenser, is this. So thumb to pinky, and that is your mic spacing. So I'm making sure that my mic spacing is particularly optimal, but if I wanted to sound particularly deep, I just simply have to get closer to the microphone and make sure that I'm not facing directly onto it so that I don't give you guys any S's or pulsatives super loudly, and it sounds quite a bit deeper, sounds quite a bit nicer, I find. Playing around with distance is something that is very, very, very effective. I appreciate you noticing.
Well, what's the status of the Goblin Army? Have you taken care of it yet?
Goblin Army.
You've killed the war chiefs and their ultimate trainers. And you live to tell the tale. Interesting. And surprising. Perhaps I've underestimated you, Paige. Rest assured it won't happen again. Take this as a token of Our Lady's appreciation. Well done.
15,000 gold has been added to our inventory. Did we ever find the mine goblin? I have a dynamic and you really have to be right on it for the best sound out of it. Yep, absolutely. It's called making love to the microphone. You literally get right up on the microphone. And you'll notice that I'm facing away from the microphone specifically so that you guys don't get your eardrums blown out. I do have a limiter, but that does not stop it from getting quite a bit louder than if I was using proper mic distancing. But again, if I want to sound particularly deep and sexy, getting close to the mic is ideal. Okay, now, what is our next course of action here? Oh, fuck. What'd I do? What did I do? Well, books, I'm gonna head out. Got some things to do before bed. Monty, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your, whatever your time zone is. And we will see you on the next one. Okay, now let's get the next quest from him.
I have nothing for you at this time. Speak with Gavaz Durin, the Lord Archcanon. He is in consultation with Lady Amalexia this morning. Perhaps he has something for you.
Bro, can you do the Green Goblin voice? Depends on what Green Goblin.
If I'm doing a Steve Bloom Green Goblin, then yes, I can get the rasp quite accurately. Steve Bloom used his naturally raspy voice and he just put a little Ringo on it.
But if you're talking about some other Green Goblin voices, then maybe not. Depends what one specifically you're asking for. Oh, not trying to dox, but what part of the world are you in, books generally? I'm Canadian, yeah. The most specific I will go is I live in the province of Manitoba. So I am Canadian and I am in Manitoba. But yes, I've lived in the States for 8 years of my life, so I've done some time in America. I lived in Oklahoma and I've lived in Seattle. And I've been all over Canada. Never been to Europe, never been to Asia in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah, all over North America, generally speaking.
From what I hear, there's trouble.
Okay, Lord Archcanon.
Yes. Our Lady's blessings upon you, faithful servant. Want?
Okay, let's see.
Yes, you are the one that Leia mentioned. Interesting, you are to be of service to Our Lady. It is essential, and all would be displeased were you to fail.
I've barely left Florida. Books has done time in the US, he has street cred. I order my coffees as a double-double, so you'll appreciate that. I do appreciate that. You're practically Canadian. Well done. Yeah, I've never been to Florida. Never been. What states have I been to? I have been to Texas. I've been to Oklahoma. I've been to Illinois. I've been to New York. I've been to Utah, Idaho, Montana, Washington. I've been to... What's the state under Washington? Brain. Oregon. Been to Oregon. I've been to Georgia. I've been to West Virginia. What else? Haven't been to Colorado. Haven't been to New Mexico. I think that's it. I think that is it. West Virginia, yes. Most of that was driving. Most of that was just general travel. We had to do cross-country road trips because our family moved around lots, and you had to basically commute your vehicles from where you lived to your next place of residence. So yeah, we drove everywhere. I've had a beer in Tarragon's neck of the woods. Do I get Monopoly? Absolutely, you do. There you go. But yeah, I do eventually want to go to Florida. I hear it's a very nice place. Oh, Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin voice. Yeah. Can I do Willem Dafoe? Can I get Willem Dafoe? Again, I feel like it's a situation where I can do aspects of it, like I can get kernels of him in my own voice, but I don't think that is one I can do off the cuff. Willem has a strange voice. You made me think of a very specific quote. He's gay and he plays music, and there's many things that are interesting about him. You can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Okay. Service to Our Lady.
Yes. Beneath this temple there is a large sewer system built around the ruins of old Moanhold. You smell like you have spent some time there. Regardless, in these ruins there lies a shrine. This shrine has been corrupted.
You do the gay lisp too well. You just made me think of that scene from Rush Hour. Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour 2. You got the mochaccino face and the big broad shoulders. Let's put a dead animal on you. Croc skin, buttercream, buttercream, buttercream. How large is the waist? Let's go in. Hey! Enough of that sweetness. Oh, he's got some fire to him. I like that. Back into the sewers. Alright. Again. The shrine has been corrupted. Rush hour. And it's a weird voice since your voice is so deep normally. Yeah, like, I can actually get my voice rather high. You know, I could do the stereotypical anime protag voice. I'm so worried about what chat thinks about me. Oh man, what am I gonna do? Will senpai notice me? Just bend your wrist and the rest will come, not hard. I don't like that. Oh, it is off. It is off, because it's not me. It's me impersonating. So, yeah, it's very, like, not normal. That is not where my voice normally sits. Like a stranger entered the street. Yeah. Do we have a canon voice for Sybaris yet? I quite like using the posh gear. Sybaris seems like he's a very, very, very posh man. I'm running out of water. That is unfortunate. I need more. God, chat is just getting all of my vocal range today. Okay, so I think we are good to go. I think that is all the quest information we need. I've met with Gavaz Drin, who would like me to perform a task for Amalexia. Deep in the ruins beneath the temple is a shrine that has been untouched for many years. Apparently the shrine has soured, and the entire area is overrun by undead. It is Amalexia's belief that the Shrine of the Dead can be reclaimed and its power used for the good of Mournhold. Although traditional temple doctrine disavows ancestor worship, the lady believes that it has its place and that the power to be gained from the ancestors is great. We want to know every facet of you. Bro, can you do Spider-Man Peter Parker voice? Needs more Smeagol,
Needs more Smeagol, precious. Smeagol.
Also, what Spider-Man? Again, depends on what Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Crap. Overrated crap. You serious? Because I feel like Spider-Man is actually more of a intention voice rather than a tone. It's all about intent for doing Spider-Man justice. Just get the sarcasm right and you're there. Okay, I feel like I need a quest around this, so I gotta skip it. Deadpool. Rock in the pool, so nice and cool, so juicy. Yeah.
Rocking pool, so nice and cool, so juicy, sweet.
Can't get the
sweet.
I can't get it high enough. Tobey Maguire Spider-Man voice. Are you starting to see the issue with this DLC and why people dislike it? The sewers? Well, navigating the sewers is actually not hard. Yeah, pizza time. Pizza time. Yeah, like, I don't have, my back! My back! There we go. Tobey Maguire. My back! I think the Spider-Man voice I could probably get closer to is... My leg is SpongeBob. Changed my mind. I think the Spider-Man voice I could... Yeah, now dig on this. Worst scene in all of cinema. Okay, shrine. We need to go to the shrine. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. I pressed M instead. I failed. I failed everyone. You take that back. I love Bully Maguire. I will argue till my grave that you were supposed to cringe at Peter in Superman 3. You were. That's absolutely what you were supposed to do, and they nailed it. I actually don't think Spider-Man 3 is a terrible movie. Okay, now... Let's see, there's the Manor District, Palace Sewers. Oh, big yawns, big yawns. Venom wasn't Venom enough for most. I think that, oh, fuck. Okay. Hi. You cast magic. Why did I not realize that was undead? Ew, shit. No arrows. No arrows. And these are the palace sewers. Okay, okay, okay. No, it was a great movie. The issue was there was too much happening. The movie needed to be like 4 hours long to make up for having 3. And that was the problem with Spider-Man 3. Fundamentally. Fuck! Fuck a duck! Oh shit, okay. Hi. Holy shit, okay, that hurt. Can we reflect some damage, please? I have a ring for that. Okay, downed 1. Ooh, down 2. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, all of them are down, so we are good to go. And I get no arrows back. I do still love when he slings that goblin bomb back at Harry. Look at little Goblin Jr. Oh, you go cry? He is the best live-action Peter Parker. He is my favorite. The ring reflects 20% of damage. I want more. I want more. And I know I shouldn't. It's Obi-Wan. He's holding me back. You're holding me back, chat. Okay, that takes me to a sewer I don't want to go to. Ah, we have more Dark Brothers. In the hood. One might say they're a Dark Brotherhood. Oh, they're all back. They all refreshed. Interesting, interesting. Okay, well, I'm supposed to kill you all, damn it. Oh, why am I staring down? That is not good. Not good indeed. Okay, let's consult the journal. The Shrine of the Dead. Head to the temple basement, and then head east to the ruined temple gardens, and south to the Shrine of the Dead. Okay. So I think this is actually an area I haven't visited. So let's head to the palace sewers. And that's the Great Bazaar. It isn't much the sewers themselves, it's the majority of the quest taking place in the sewers. Okay, so I will say that the fact that Mournhold is supposed to be the city of magic, it's supposed to be this incredibly grandiose place. I think that it is definitely a missed opportunity for world building. I think seeing Mournhold in all of its glory would have been very cool. So this is the Royal Palace basement. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Battlefield, residential sewers. Let's head to... Why not? Let's head to residential sewers. I should heal. All my health spells. There we go. Okay, not this way. So residential sewers down here. And then we have God's Reach and Palace sewers. Okay. Interesting. You know, and I'm so glad that Bethesda did take those to heart. It's very, very important. But then they made Skyrim. Buy books, I have some things to do before I go to... All good, Spider. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. It is much appreciated. We will see you on the next one. By the way, for those of you who are lurking and wondering what broadcast to watch next, if not this one, we are playing Thief Gold tomorrow. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm trying to remember what part of the sewer... Okay, well, when in doubt, you should follow the skeletons. Ads in 5 minutes, guys. I will be taking a break, this ad break. So these are the Bazaar sewers. I think we went to the Bazaar sewers and we encountered... I could just go to the temple and go to its basement. That might be the smart play. That might be the smart play here. Okay, so I slew these guys heading this way. Which to me means that heading this way is correct. How are you finding the Spider-Man PS4 game, K-Solo? I really like a lot of the old school Spider-Man games. Ooh.
May I help you?
Oh, right, your husband. Yeah, we haven't met him yet. I like Spider-Man 64. I actually like a lot of the kind of more, I guess, not obscure Spider-Man games, but kind of the earlier Spider-Man games, like Webs of Shadows, stuff like that. Oh, shit. Oh, I have a copy of Spider-Man 2, but not the copy I want to have. I wanted, for the GameCube, and I got for the Xbox. Another really good Spider-Man game that really adopted the comic book style, which I think is ideal, is, oh, I'm not hitting anymore. Oh, stamina. Stamina! I have Ultimate Spider-Man. What is... Huh? Make it make sense. Give me arrows back, I want them back. Ultimate Spider-Man. All that to say. Ultimate Spider-Man is for the PS2. That also came out for the GameCube. And anything that came out for the GameCube, I prefer that version. East Building, Old Mournhold, Bizarre Sewers. Okay, this might be the way to go, might not. Gonna go into sneak mode. Yeah, so this is where all the Dark Brotherhood are hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna let them come to me. I'm not allowed to stay up here. Damn it. Ah, there you are. Take them all down. I love how they're all talking as Dunmer when the Dark Brotherhood is supposed to be against the Morag Tong. Not that Dunmer can't be in the Dark Brotherhood, but I find it funny that they're literally all Dunmer. I find that hilarious. Take him down. Almost there. And I've arrived. Come to me. Oh shit, I missed. I missed! Okay, ads are dropping any minute, guys. And reminder, I will be taking a break. I might have to just pause in this area, though. Don't want to die. Almost. There we are. Damn. Ah, there you are. Oh, geez, there's lots of you. Damn. Die. Too much health. Not enough arrows. Oh, almost. Oh, there we go. Whew. Give me my arrows back, please. I have need of them. Oh, yay. I'm getting a decent amount back. Okay, I think we are safe. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, kids, welcome back. Sorry for the prolonged absence. I decided to shove a chicken leg in my face. Because I am very hungry right now for some reason. Alright, now where were we? So I'm not entirely confident this is where we need to be. Okay, I think I'm gonna resurface. And I'm gonna go to the temple and I'm going to access the basement from there.
The audacity of this bitch.
I know, the audacity of me. How dare I eat? How dare I achieve sustenance? Okay, let's surface. Okay, so we did have some undead here.
Here's an oldie but a goldie. An orc walks into a bar with a parrot on his shoulder. Impressed by such a strange sight, the barkeep says, "An incredible beast, can he talk?" To which the parrot responds, "Barely, also skooma hamster."
Also skooma hamster. Just casually, skooma hamster. Skooma hamster? Skooma hamster. They call it a skeever. Upper dizzied room. Okay, we gotta get to the temple. Temple courtyard. There we are. Let's make our way in. Temple infirmary. Takes me up. So there has to be a sewer access. Possibly outside. I haven't found any. Skeever is kind of like me. If I was a rat, taking psychedelics. I'm sorry, did those subtitles say what I thought they said? Yeah, good grief. Why did the woman do that? Had nothing to do with you having swamp ass, my guy. Nothing to do with that. Okay, so... let's think about this for a second. So, journal says... although the traditional temple doctrine disavows Shrine of the Dead. To find the shrine, enter the sewers through the temple basement. Then head east to the ruined temple gardens and south to the Shrine of the Dead. South to the Shrine of the Dead. Okay, now let's... so, temple basement.
Almalexia knows and sees.
Hall of Ministry. Temple basement. Okay, we're in. And head into the sewers. Which is an area I've never been in! Oh, shit. Okay, we'll go into sneak. Okay, let's see if I can take him down before he gets in range for some spells. Okay, we stunned him. That's good. And... ooh, really? I didn't see no health. Personally speaking. Okay, so this is an all-new area. So we'll close all this. Pardon me. Had the hiccups. Okay, so dead end. That makes life a little easier. Yes, all new. Looks nothing like where we've been before. Nothing at all. Follow his directions as closely as you can. Okay. Jeez, I'm gonna run out of arrows again. Okay, screw being sneaky, I want to be expeditious. Temple sewers east. Okay, let's just explore this entire area. We're here, why not? Perfect. Temple sewers west. Have we dumped any items yet? No. Actually, I have not. I do need to go for a big sell run. We did dump some items to the Mudcrab Merchant last stream. I do need to do more, though. Yes, I do remember that. I'm just exploring the entire area. Oh, hello. I've been looking for you. Stranger, listen, I have a message I must tell you. My name is Verona. I was killed by the Black Dot Gang. I beg you, avenge my death. Their hideout is in Old Mournhold, Temple Sewers West. Many have died fighting them, but there is a mechanism that can flood the room, drowning the gang. Find a lever that looks like a torch holder near the east end of the chamber. But whatever you do, don't get too close or you will join me in the afterlife. Sounds good, Verona. Thanks for the heads up. Phew. Get him? Nope. Oh, nearly. I've noticed that OpenMW today, the dynamics have been weird. So Books, do you mind if I ask you a question about something I'm writing about? Absolutely. Go for it, Belle. What is your question? What would you like to know? Okay, that's the abandoned crypt, so we are going down to Sewers East. Over this way. Who are you? Why are you throwing knives at me? He's also not taking much damage. Oh, you're healing. You can't do that. That's my trick. Oh, he's only healing slightly. I guess that's okay. I'm in a bit of a rut on how to bring together my points and examples. So I just want to kind of give you a vibe sentence. On the essay, I just want to hear how it makes you feel. Yeah, absolutely. Give her. Yep.
Your wounds are great.
Also, what are you writing about? Only got 8 back from that. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna have to dump some items. More arrows. We need more arrows. You know, these older graphics don't strain my eyes when I'm on mobile. New graphics with a ton of detail tends to do that. I will say that one area that I'm having quite an issue with Morrowind is whenever my speed gets high enough that it is tolerable to play the game, it becomes very, very difficult to view. And what I mean by that is just visibly keeping track of what you're doing becomes very hard. We should also save our game here. What is my frames per second? I think this monitor does 165, so 160 hertz refresh rate, and FPS, I think. I don't remember my FPS. I'd have to look it up in my settings. Probably maxing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Morrowind, you can get pretty fast in Morrowind. Also, just the movement animations in general are different from what we're used to. You technically were never supposed to have this amount of speed, so imagine a 23-year-old gaming a 23-year-old game accounting for you twisting it by the balls. It's letting me do it, so it must be loud. It's called when characters run out of things to say. In a big hitting section, I talk about how the dialogue options get more and more space the more attention you give a character. Examples, please. Like, a great example that I can think of for that. I wrote, your time with them has ended prematurely, before the whole time the story is over, and I'm interested in how that makes you feel. Okay, so we're talking about how we wrap up our story with characters prior to wrapping up the story. That's what we're talking about? Yeah, okay. And what are you trying, like, what is the end result of your thesis? Are you for or against that? It sounds like you're against it. It sounds like you're wanting more substance with side characters. Ooh, yay. I love one-hit KOs. It's less a for or against, and just more of an examination of the effect it has on... Oh, okay. Great games that I'm thinking of. So, you've gone story-driven. Or rather, character-driven games. And for me, that's BioWare. All day long. Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 1 through 3. Those are, like, to me, the paragons of what you're talking about. And for me, in each game, what I felt like was that the ending of my story was also, in a way, the ending of their story. Because, fundamentally, the reason every character joins your party is because of you. You're the glue, right? You're what holds it all together. Think about it. In Dragon Age Origins, right? You have guys like Zevran chilling out with guys like Alistair. People that would never ordinarily hang out given an option. But what you have with this game is you. A character that is a strong enough figure for each and every one of those characters that their divergent viewpoints don't matter. What matters is them coming together as a team for you as the main character. And by that logic, the ending of your story is the end of their story. Because it's over. Your story has ended. Now, I guess what you could do is you could have a discussion about the individual arcs, but in that situation, I would say that actually makes the point stronger, not weaker. Because the whole reason the character opens up to you is, again, because of who you are. Because of what you do within the game world. Will there ever be another BioWare company? I think that, I think there's a vacuum right now for BioWare's style of game, which is highly character-driven. And that void got filled by Larian Studios. Baldur's Gate 3 is the most Dragon Age Origins coded energy that I've seen in a game since Dragon Age Origins. We have not gotten that vibe since Dragon Age Origins until Baldur's Gate 3 came out. And the reason for that is because it's very expensive to make character-driven games. Voice acting, animations, divergent plot points, all this different stuff. And Dragon Age Origins for me was actually peak RPGing because the fact that you had a different origin story for each different origin that you chose as a character, massive. You effectively got a slightly different story each time. And this affected the game later on in the story when everything kind of meshed. And one thing that I always loved about playing Dragon Age Origins is seeing the points in the story where it's like, oh, okay, I would have a very special experience in this particular part of the game world if I were this kind of character. That's huge. That's massively roleplay motivating. It motivates you to replay the game too. A problem that a lot of role-playing games have is that they do not motivate replay. Once you've beaten it, you've beaten it, and there's really nothing left to explore. But games like Dragon Age Origins, with all these divergent plot points, produces massive replayability that is very difficult to attain in a role-playing game. But yeah, I think Larian Studios has replaced BioWare. So, honestly, I'm not sad that BioWare has kind of become lost in their own minutia. I think that Larian Studios represents change in the industry. And this change is happening slowly, and frankly, it's happening quite painfully for a lot of companies. But ultimately, I think that that change will happen. It will be positive, and gaming will end up in a better place. I think Silksong, not my kind of game. I'm not much of a Metroidvania guy. I do like a Metroidvania here and there, but normally not my kind of game. But Silksong, I think, also represents this, because okay, so when Silksong was announced, and the collaboration with Microsoft was announced as well, I was very worried that Microsoft will do what Microsoft always does, which is put their hands in the cookie jar and ruin a good developer. And that did not happen. What we got was a long-winded process, and I think that was Microsoft's fault. But we got a game that we all want to play. A game that is made with passion for the medium. A game that follows in the footsteps of its predecessor in a very honoring way. And a game that it is $20 US. Because, frankly speaking, we're in a cost of living crisis, and the fact that a game of quality, a game that is that good, is released for $20 US, done deal. And that, coupled by Larian, so what Silksong has done for the Metroidvania, Baldur's Gate 3 did for the RPG. The change is coming. We just need to give it the time it deserves. Oh shit, wasted an arrow. Yep. So, Belle, I hope that helped. I hope my perspective lended a new idea or two. Baldur's Gate 3 being $60 is insane too, considering it's 120 hours. You can replay minimum 7 times and have a unique experience every single time. Yeah, absolutely. Bang for buck, that's all we want. We want a quality game for a competitive price that we can replay. And I think that this is something that developers underestimate. I think developers think that they can give us a good game, a lengthy experience of a game, and that's enough. But if your experience is truly worthwhile, long or short, if it is truly worthwhile, the gamer is going to want to replay. And this is why even shorter games, like Legend of Zelda games, for example, not the longest games in the world, massive replay value. People love continually exploring the worlds of Ocarina of Time to this day. It's a totally different angle than I was getting at, but I appreciate the angle because I'm sure thinking on it for a while. I can explore that in reflection of what I'm writing right now. Absolutely. And Belle, if you want to have a voice chat on Disco or something like that, I'm totally open. I am totally willing to have a conversation. And maybe you can help me with actually finishing a video. I need to get into a flow where I can churn out shorter videos, because everything I've been wanting to do has been very grandiose. And that's my problem. Kind of just temperamentally as a person, I tend to be an all or nothing kind of person. And it's tough. Because you want to put out a good video, and you're not exactly sure. If you've never done it before, you're not really sure how, and I've never done it before. I've got lots of stuff in DaVinci right now, kind of cut up, but nothing concrete. Oh, believe me, I know, I went right into the huge hour-long essay thing I'm trying to pull back again, yeah. I won't even start writing if I'm not sure it will, yeah. Bro, can you play, by the way, chat, K-Solo is my brother, like my IRL brother. Bro, can you play the old Castlevania games for a future live stream? You can borrow the PS4, I don't need it, it's on Steam. Yeah, I've got a bunch of the Castlevania games on Steam. Maybe not the best port, but I do have the games. More arrows soon. Can't believe I bought like, oh, fuck! 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 Ah! Oh no, 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 no. Negatory good buddy, negatory good buddy. Oh, thank God. Alright, doesn't look like he hit me either. So I do not have a permanent debuff. Saving game. Is grandfathering items from one finished save to another a good replay value strategy? Yes and no. Okay, so RPG series, I go back to BioWare for this. So a good example of an RPG that does this well is Mass Effect, to a lesser extent Dragon Age. Definitely Mass Effect though. So in Mass Effect, you take a single character, Shepard, and you carry them, or you have the ability to carry them through all 3 games. Now, to your point, is grandfathering in items from a finished playthrough a good strategy? It depends on how it's done. So, I actually, for the item grandfathering, I look to New Game Plus in games like Dark Souls. And in that, it's not just a good idea, it's necessary. Because New Game Plus adds challenge. And even though you've got a complete build, even though you're a bloody beast, you still get destroyed. So again, it's not so much whether or not it is a good or a bad idea. I think it's the treatment of that idea that makes it good or bad. Do you want me to join your Discord and then you can just, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So here, could I get one of the mods to just throw a link for the Disco up? Shit. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. Now he's gone. It's okay, he can't hurt you anymore. 101. Also, being able to edit your Shepherd file to have any milestones you want to shape the second and third games increases replay of all 3 games significantly. Absolutely. But this is where the... So, PG's point, will we ever have another BioWare-style developer? Will we ever have that again? And while Larian Studios, I feel, has filled the shoes of BioWare, what I think is still missing from Larian Studios' offerings is the magic of early 2000s BioWare. Nobody had done anything like that before. Larian suffers from a situation where BioWare came before. BioWare did not have that. BioWare truly trailblazed within the RPG genre. And I'm not saying Larian didn't trailblaze in their own way. I'm just saying that a lot of the stuff that Larian has done is suffering from comparison. And if you know anything about comparison, it is the thief of joy. Okay, downed him. Now it's your turn. Now he's back. Whoa! Hi. Oh, thank God. Okay, I better not run out of arrows here. Yeah, they're always going to be held to a standard, and to have the standard be Dragon Age Origins is a hard... Yeah, absolutely. Summoning another one, eh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, that just got a little easier. Don't let him hit me. The debuff from these... Oh, from these enemies is so shitty. Do not want it. Don't want, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me! Your journal has been updated. Well, let's see what it says. Is this it? Is this it? Is this all? Oh my lord. Okay, this place goes deep. Thank you for the lurk, Jorg. I shall be lurking in the shadows. I appreciate you, my friend. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so, Razman, what I'm doing right now is as close to a vanilla playthrough of Morrowind as I can get. I am definitely going to be modding the game in the future. But for this first playthrough, I was really, really adamant that I play through this game as close to it the devs intended it to be experienced. I'm kind of breaking this rule a little bit in Daggerfall, simply because Daggerfall is so bloody hard. I have killed the last of the profane, the liches guarding the shrine of the dead. Mournhold Temple Crypt. Let's just walk around. I want to see what there is to see. Get it all mapped out if we have to come back here again. be fair, BioWare had its claim on BG1 and 2. But you know that's what's really trippy to me? BG1 and 2 were published by Interplay Studios, who created Fallout 1 and 2, which is a trippy crossover to me. You know, and it is funny, kind of the, I guess, intersection between great studios, great developers, and frankly, great publishers. There were a lot of really good publishers as well. You know, there were a lot of publishers that didn't always suck. And they just started. There we go. There we are. The catacombs. Okay, I don't feel like wasting arrows on rats. Fuck! Huh? Oh god. What have I done? Oh shit. Not good. Not good. Where's Bed when I need him? He's probably on another vacation. He seems to do that lots. And more power to him. We all deserve some time off. Okay, let's get over here. Can always levitate later, that's fine. Not worried about that. I'm heading to bed now, have a good night. Thank you for answering my questions and for the vocal advice. All good, Belle. All good, anytime. And thank you for being so active in the chat and hanging out. By the way, could I get one of the mods to give a quick little shout out to Miss Audibel PT? She is a content creator after my own heart, and I would really appreciate if you guys gave her channel a little looky-loo. She's good people, and she deserves more than she gets. Okay, not too bad. Ooh, I have an itch on my nose, not good. Okay, and that leads me back to the temple shrine. Okay, we are full circle-ish here. Okay, so we've got catacombs, temple gardens. Okay, cool. No, nothing of it, Belle. Nothing of it. Everybody says that I'm... Well, I don't know. I do struggle taking words of affirmation. It's a flaw of mine, I think. And I nearly succumbed to that flaw. So, I was about to say, and I'll say it anyways, maybe just for the thought experiment. So, when people call me kind, when they say, you're very kind, you're remarkably good, essentially, I tend to balk at that statement. And say that, you know, I just do what any good person would do. And the realization that I've come to make is that in people's interactions in the real world, they don't always have interactions with good people. And that is why they say that to me. Because they've seen the inverse. They've experienced the inverse. And they feel that it is necessary to let me know that I'm one of the good ones. But I don't feel like I am remarkable for being one of the good ones. If that makes sense. Shrooms, welcome in. I'm trying to decide whether to call you... I like I don't pronounce it chubby, I pronounce it chubby. As a kind of emphasis on the wrong syllable. And I don't know if I want to call you chubby or shrooms. Chubby. Chubby casts shrooms. The chubby shrooms. Now let's think about this for a moment. We have to make our way back to the temple. So we have the temple gardens, temple sewers, temple catacombs. There we are. There we are. We'll head back over this way. It all comes together. We're doing it, chat. We're being good at Morrowind. Offices of the Archcanon. There we are. I only changed it because Enesco was impossible and I was tired of having to tell everyone to use Cody, so I don't care. Call me that little gay guy, I'll respect.
What is it now? Must we go on?
I'd have to say we have a lack of interaction here, so we don't get to know a whole lot of... are you talking about this chat? I find the interaction's been good.
Pansies.
Snooty McBooger balls. As long as you're not being a meaty, I'm sure that Chubby would be okay with it.
That rat's in the bag.
What is it? Have you settled the business with the Shrine of the Dead?
Dragon is good people, he's just a little unhinged sometimes.
Take Ervil Duni there and allow him to perform the ritual.
Alright, Ervil Duni. Ervil Duni. Where is his name? Okay, his name is not a option. It's a South Park reference. No, stereotypical Finnish social norms, a severe respect of people's personal... Gotcha. It's so... Okay, so... I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, Razman, but you're kind of my inside man to the Scandinavian mind. And Mrs. Books is... her ancestry hails from Sweden. Sweden, Finland, kind of that area. And she mentioned kind of an extreme level of stoicism within the culture of Scandinavian countries. Kind of a, not necessarily a lack of willingness to talk about one's feelings, but a, what is a good way to put it? A very extreme respect for people's space, I guess. And that causing the image of not talking about people's feelings. Every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. I'm so sorry, Shubi. I'm not deleting it, though. Because I love my dogs. And I love my coffee. It's my stream. Y'all can suck it. I'm definitely... Well, you don't have to actually... You don't actually have to pet my dogs. Yeah, so Razman, I am curious as to your perspective on that, because I must confess, other than the people I've met through the stream, Oh, and another stereotype, I should say, is that the people within Scandinavian cultures get kind of stereotyped as being negative, being very, nihilistic, I guess. But, yeah, I'm interested as to, you know, the perspective of someone who actually, like, hails from that part of the world. I think it's important.
Our Lady's blessings upon you, faithful servant.
Erveldulni.
You have killed the profane. Please, take me to the Shrine of the Dead.
Okay, can you hang? Yes, you can, good boy. Come with me. All good here? I'm pretty sure I've told you to Google a picture of Finnish bus stop at some point. You may have done, and I may have forgotten to do so. A future live stream? Sure. I have a lot of games to work through though, K-Solo. A lot of games. Okay, so there's a dead end there. Oh, Chubby, I definitely did. Innuendo? In your endo. I have fun here. I win. Ah, the catacombs. Not this way, though. There you are. We want to go this way. I've told my reasonings as to why I hate coffee, but I'll say it once more. I have an aunt and uncle who drink 2 gallons of coffee between them. Or, in non-freedom units, about 32 cups. That is way too much coffee. It is. That was similar to... Miss Books had a story about... she has an aversion to chicken noodle soup and ketchup for similar reasons. She will literally smell ketchup when I pour it, and she'll gag. She hates it that much. Dragon just has to forgive everyone being a massive drug addict. It is the only socially acceptable addiction. You son of a bitch. Bruh. Get your ass over here. Okay, I wonder... Come here, you idiot. And for chicken noodle soup, I think it's the sodium. I think it's a sodium thing for chicken noodle soup. There we are. Okay. Did they not give you a way to get... Thank you, thank you.
I will now cleanse the Shrine of the Dead. I suppose, if I can. Be with me, lady.
There. I think we're good.
It is done. Please, can we return to the temple now?
Very well. Very well. Sky Shadow Wing, how's it going? That's a very good Jeff Baker Dunmer voice impression. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. I worked very hard on it. I am very into voice acting in this community. I'm not sure if I've given you the, I guess, the spiel about what the channel is about, but here I like to say I give a voice to the voiceless games, which means that in this channel we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation, and many of those games have little to no voice acting, so I do the voiceover to make them a little bit more consumable for a modern audience. And the Dunmer voice was very, very hard for me. I am trying to actually formally become a voice actor, but as of right now, I'm still trying to break into the industry. Okay, now that is the wrong way. We need to go over here. There we are. This is the way. Okay, bro. How about here? Can we? No? No. Okay. I know do we. A repost as to why you shouldn't bring coffee around me. I won't gag, but if you bring that shit near me, there will be a dictionary reading as to why you're... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Especially if you talk about why. I wonder... No, there's no RA for him in this area. Shit. Well, let's see. No, he's got to be closer to me. Crap! Oh, any news on the VA coaching stuff? A little bit. So, I'm starting to do what's called, workout rooms. So, I'm beginning to network within the community there. The workout rooms are essentially rooms where, you come in and you act with other voice actors. So there's repartee. You're exercising the voice acting mindset and everything else. So that's pretty much all the progress I've made. I've been on Casting Call Club. Nothing's really come of my inquiries there, which I'm not so much mad about because a lot of the work that I was signing up for was free anyways. Skills Hub is an area where I think I can get more paid work, which is ultimately what I'm going for, because if I'm going to get out of kind of the day job, it's going to be, I'm going to need to make money elsewhere, right? So. So he's trying to path this way. Okay, so let's path this way if you can. Come on! Are you kidding me? Chat. I would just like to take this moment to have a conversation about pathing in old video games. Okay. How do I stab the game in the heart about this? Other than maybe just going back to an old save. But I'm, like, so far back. Let's do a divergent save. Okay, guys. We currently have ads running. I am going to take a quick little BR... Oh, wait. Yes! Okay, never mind. We're rolling with it. We are rolling with it right after I save my game. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for.
Health and healing.
Okay, so we'll get to the next point in story. Whew. All right. Okay, we are back. Back in the temple.
Our Lady's blessings upon
Okay, I don't want anyone who isn't subscribed to miss story, so we are going to take a little BRB. I'll see you guys in a bit. There's another naked Nord. There's another one. All right. Drank water and went down the wrong pipe. Welcome back from ads, everyone. One moment. Okay, I think that... Whew. Oh, my body is not enjoying that. Ooh. And ironically, the solution to drinking too much water is to drink more water. Make it make sense. Okay, alright. Here we go, here we go. More story. Pardon me, guys. Shadewing, welcome in. There's another naked Nord. What did I come into? Razman did a thing with channel rewards and made me say the thing that I said in the past, but like now. I'm sorry. Bro, can you narrate Star Wars The Essential Legends Collection unabridged audiobooks? They don't have narrators for the Republic Commando book series and Imperial Commando book and the Han Solo Adventures. Oh, jeez. They would have to get in contact with me. If they're looking for voice actors. If they're looking for voice actors, I can do that, but otherwise, I don't think so. Yeah, they would have to be looking for voice actors for that to work out. I'm not going to impose myself on someone's project and say, hey, You know, I know you're not asking for it, but I'm gonna do this for you, you know. I think that would be a little bit rude.
Interesting. You've performed your duty well, page. The goddess is very pleased. Take this blessed spear as a gift from the lady Almalexia. It is good that you have been of service to Our Lady.
Middle ground, ask if there... I could. I'm definitely looking to get into more stuff like that, so... K-Solo, you would have to text me a link so that I can find this page, because I don't normally roll in those circles. Service to Our Lady.
Unfortunately, I know of nothing you may do for Our Lady now. Speak with Fedris Hilaire. He usually has errands that must be completed by the lowly.
Ew.
Don't let him tell you he has nothing to be done. I'm sure there is something.
I don't know what I did. It wasn't the Dunmer voice. I had a cough, and now it's just like I can't, like, not cough. It's weird. It's like I got, like, dust in my throat or something. Yes, they're looking for narrators for unabridged books for Star Wars and Essential Legends collection. Okay. In that case, if they're looking for someone, I can look into it.
From what Alexia knows, there's trouble in the palace.
This paragraph was a waste of time and space. If you had not read this and I had not typed this, you and I could have done something more productive than reading this mindlessly and carelessly, as if you did not have anything else to do in life. Life is so precious because it is short, and you are being so careless that you do not realize it until now, since this void paragraph mentions that you are doing something so mindless, so stupid, so careless that you realize that you are not using your time.
Thank you, Dagoth. I appreciate that. Service to Our Lady Amalexia.
The Lady Amalexia resides here in the High Temple. We in Mournhold all live under her protection.
Amalexia? Service to Our Lady?
I spoke with the lady earlier today, and there might be something that one of your skill will be able to help with. The Lady Amalexia would like you to retrieve a powerful artifact. Barrelzar's Mazed Brand. All I know is that the goddess wants it returned. You'll find it in the ruins beneath the temple. Search to the northwest in the sewers. There is a passageway in the abandoned crypt that would have been blocked off by a cave-in, but Amalexia had the area cleared. As for the item itself, I don't really see why you'd need to know any more about it. If you must inquire, perhaps Gavaz Drin will give you more details.
What about Gavaz Drin?
The Lord Artcanon is most likely in his office here in the temple. Go there if you wish to speak to him.
Off we go. Because I would like to know more. Balthazar's me.
Yes. The maze band, Balthazar himself was a powerful mage. Quite powerful. In fact, he created the band sometime in the middle of the Second Era, and soon after disappeared. The purpose of the artifact is unknown to me, Paige. All I know is that the lady wants it. I can only presume that it will allow her to better minister to her people. Though, I find that hard to imagine.
It only let you send half of it. Yeah, I think there's like, what is the word limit? It's like 200. R.A. Get out of my way. There. Okay, down into the sewers. Still better than what is the word limit for YouTube chat? You have me curious. Sewers west. Okay. Now I wonder if this is more so where I need to be. Because he did say northwest. Okay, so we have an abandoned crypt here. You know what? It's probably a good idea to go buy some arrows first. That is probably the smart thing to do. Oh, okay. And you know what? I've talked about this in the past, right? Twitch, for all its foibles, Twitch is the best live streaming apparatus that we currently have available to us. YouTube had the potential to be good, but they didn't have quite enough interest. The Grand Bazaar! Okay, so the smith does not sell arrows, I believe. The bookseller definitely doesn't. I want the trader. Pawnbroker, trader. Okay, so we have another 75. Let's buy 50 silver. And bro, I think you do a good job narrating for Star Wars: The Essential. You're a great voice actor. I'm not the greatest voice actor of all time. By the way, chat, K-Solo is my brother, IRL. But, yeah, I definitely... I'm enthusiastic about the medium, I'll say that. I really want to get more into it. I want to experience the world of voice acting more and more. And the more that I do experience it, the more I want to continue doing so. So, I'm very much enjoying it. A friend of mine has been experimenting with Kick. The only advantage so far is that you get to monetize immediately. I wouldn't get attached to it though, since they seem to only be using it to promote their gambling services, and if that doesn't pan out, they're likely to kill it. I'm sure that once you get, your hands on the script, you could solo it. I see what you did there. I see what you be doing. By the way, chat, I really appreciate your kindness as it pertains to my endeavors with voiceover.
With the right deal.
It's not something easy to do. It's very easy to have your confidence shaken, and the supportiveness of the community here has been a massive, massive help in getting me to the point where I'm willing to put myself out there enough that I could actually get work. The stream has been integral to that end. So, I know I say it a lot, but thank you guys. Seriously. I know I'm not the best, but you guys are very encouraging,
and you say very kind things when, you know, when I might screw up or anything like that. You have a great voice. I'd say it's safe. Oh, these puns! Shadewing. Goddamn. Oh, more wraiths. You should have seen earlier in the stream where chat was poking me and getting me to express my range. Trying like all the voices I could do. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, I might be able to nail this guy. Oh, damn it. Almost. Boom, done. Almost. Oh, how did that hit me? Damn it. Okay, well, at least I can take him down easy. Dang it. I don't know what I did. We support you unconditionally, Martin, but where's the only books upload? Look, I've shown you my footlong. I don't know what else you want from me. I'm showing my shoulders right now, guys. My shoulders are here, before your very eyes. Is that not enough? Do you need more? By the way, this is available on the merch store. It is absolutely fantastic. It is a very comfy shirt, and I will be wearing it all the time now. This is officially one of my favorite shirts. Actually, the V-neck t-shirt I got was really nice too. I've been struggling a lot with Fourth Wall right now, and not because they're a bad service, they're fantastic. But one of the problems I've been having is certain items, the quality of their manufacturing is just, well, sorry, not their manufacturing necessarily, but the manufacturers that they utilize. Not the best. B, welcome back. You have subdued the child. Fast asleep, is he? Oh dear. Keep it sneaky. I'm very curious to see how the hat turns out. I'm worried, if I'm honest. So, for those of you who don't know, Dragon and Necrovarius got gifted a hat during the stream by Melly, who's been very, very giving. She's a fantastic human. She is one of just the best people I've ever met in my life, honestly. So,
Melly, that supports people!
And that's why she got her own channel reward. But the design that I had to go with for my logo here, and actually I'll show you my logo. My logo is right down here. So, the design I had to go with for that was, I don't think it'll render very well in a black hat, and I'm worried about it. But it was the best they could do, and I wanted to try my hardest to get a design out to the people who got hats. Pardon me, by the way, I'm just, I don't know, congested all of a sudden. But I wanted to get something out. I wanted to get a design out for the people. So we're going with this one. Dragon has agreed to kind of be like an experiment, so to speak. And okay, save our game. And we're gonna see how it goes. But a lot of stuff has been fantastic. So I've got my gaming mouse pad. It's huge. It covers most of my desk. I've got that now, and it's very high quality. Very, very much a high recommend by me. I've got my coffee mugs. I think they're very, very awesome. And these shirts, very high quality garments. Essentially what Fourth Wall does is they take like insanely high quality garments from some of the best clothing manufacturers, and they just put their prints onto those. So these are awesome. Did you try Quinn on hats? I think that would be even worse. Because what Fourth Wall does is they embroider. They do not pat. So some of the best hats that we see, they're patches. They're not actually, so they're pre-manufactured patches. And those patches then get stitched onto a hat. And what Fourth Wall does is they embroider. So essentially they take your design and they stitch it manually with a sewing machine. And that in lies the issue. If a patch was made to my design and then just stitched onto a hat, easy. Very easy to do. But that is not what's being done. It's being stitched by a sewing machine and then sent out. So my design, very, very hard to do that way. But if Fourth Wall starts doing patches and then stitching those onto hats, that'll make things better, I think. Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Maybe an 8-bit design would work better. No, they require fairly high fidelity image. What I would have to do is I would have to create a new merch design that is simpler and easier to render. So it wouldn't be this, right? It wouldn't be my regular book logo. It would be something like this, kind of the spirit of this, but much, much simpler. Pardon me. I'm falling apart, chat. Tarragon, welcome in. What is up, Muscle Librarian? Oh, stop it, you. Do I look that muscular? Barulzar? Okay, this voice is gonna be... Well, thank you. I have been working out quite a bit. So, ba-boom! I'm trying to get in really, really good shape. By the way, Jet got the guitar. And it looks gorgeous. It makes me feel things. I'm sorry I echoed into my cup here. Oh, we've been... Okay. Okay. Whew. My cough hopefully will subside long enough.
You have no place here, child of living flesh. The mazed band must not be allowed to leave this tomb. The band should never have existed at all. That was my folly, and this is my curse. For all eternity, I am damned to walk in this half-life, to keep my creation from destroying the hearts and minds of mortals. Those who would challenge my fate will pay with their lives. Oh fuck, okay, hi. Whoa! God damn! Jukes! I got the jukes, chat. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, we're fine. Oh fuck. Not good, not good, not good. Temporary effect, yes or no? Maybe so. Temporary effect, good.
How did all these squares make a circle? No, it's fine.
It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green! I love DBZ Abridged. Take the Daedric Claymore. I've been suffering from a cold for a couple of days. Perhaps I'm digitally transferring it onto you. I've been feeling better this whole stream. Unfortunately, my time with the library must now come to a close. I hope that you all have yourselves an absolutely wonderful night. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your stream, boss man, and I'll see you all around the World Wide Web. B, it's much appreciated, you hanging out despite the busyness, despite how crazy
Killing
life
is
has been.
From this moment, I will stand for the
Have a good
opposite
sleep, man.
of killing.
Gnadab is what I say to you. Alright. Let's get some arrows back. I think we're all good. Ooh. A little bit of gold, never hurt anyone. Ooh, a diamond. Diamonds. We got grave dust here. Okay, nothing else tickles my fancy. Okay, so this is... I feel like I've been here before. You know, you've got another movie quote that Spider brought up, Joe Dirt. It's actually pronounced Dirte. I think it sounds a little more exotic. Oh, shut up, we all know your name's Dirt. Diamonds are forever. Diamonds are girl's best friend. Except Mrs. Books. She made me get her a sapphire. Okay, so here's the limpet pool. Life's a garden. Dig it. Aha! That's no fun. Key. Okay, so that is weird. Assuming this is the exit then. And it is! Okay, let's go. There. You have to get your cursor specifically onto the rungs. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Don't ask me why. Science.
Justice never. Our Lady's blessings upon you, faithful servant.
You have been able to retrieve the maze band. Amazing. Alexia will want to hear about this immediately. You are to speak with her directly. I hope you realize what an honor you're receiving, Paige. Yes, the lady requests your presence at once. It is best not to keep her waiting. You will find her in the High Chapel.
Don't mind if I do. Survive. Well, hello. Leave us.
Come.
My lady.
Bathe in the light of my mercy.
Bathe in the light of your mercy. Don't mind if I do. So, you're the person I've been hearing about. I welcome you to my chapel, Paige, or perhaps I should call you by another name, but that is a discussion for another time. I understand you have done well in my service, and indeed, a service in my name is a service for all of Mournhold. Now, my faithful and obedient servant, let us discuss Barilzar's maze band. An interesting item, is it not? It seems ordinary enough, but it is much more. The ring is cold now, but the embers of its power still burn hot within. I will use my magic to reawaken this power. Why did you want this ring? Do not concern yourself too deeply in these matters, friend Paige. I will use the ring as I do everything to serve the temple and all of Morrowind. You have been a pleasant surprise to meet. I have seen something in you that I have not seen in a very long time. I bestow the blessing of my light upon you. May it serve you well. We will speak again soon. Saved game. All right. Now I guess we will go speak to our friend the Archcanon.
Justice never sleeps.
Razman, get your mind out of the gutter. Let's see. Service to Our Lady. Okay.
Our Lady's blessings upon you, faithful servant.
We just need to make sure that nobody else...
Alexia knows and sees.
Go away. We're gonna talk to our usual quest givers, and if not, then we need to talk to Alexia from here on in. Service to Our Lady. They have nothing. Nothing for us at this time.
Upon you, my loyal servant.
There is so much work to be done. Leave me now, my loyal servant. We will speak again soon, I'm sure. Okay, so she doesn't want to speak to us anymore. I find her skin tone interesting. It's as if she was not affected by the curse that affected most of the Chimer, turning them into Dunmer. Which I do find interesting. Okay, I don't think we need to save again right now. But we do need more arrows. So let's buy some more bone mold. We'll buy silver. We'll take that. 60% of her polygons were used wisely. Razman. You absolute dog. Well spotted. Each of the tribunal's natures reflected in their skin tones. Did you beat the original? Yes, I have. I beat the original main quest. I'm curious as to why she wasn't affected by the Curse of Azura, though. The Tribunal's complexion is a representation of how guilty they felt upon Nerevar's slaying. Thus, she doesn't feel guilty about mutilating her husband. Yeah, okay. Nerevar, you should never have stuck your dick in crazy. Okay, so we have some arrows, so we will save the game now.
Many blessings.
If she's not gonna give us any more quests. Yeah, Vivek was split down the middle. So I guess we can go speak to Helseth. We were kind of at a crossroads with this quest line. So, what we could do is we can continue with this quest line. I'm not vibing super hard with Helseth as a character. I think that he is a dink. So, I don't necessarily want to do his quests, but at the same time, it is not a bad idea. Sothasil, unless you played ESO and met him, I would hold off on for now, yeah. Amalexia conversely views herself as truly a goddess, whose destiny was to become such. Thus, she remains her old chimeric self, as she reflects the very idea Azura has any power, rejects the idea that Azura has any power over her. Man, I have these, I'm thinking of putting them on my wish list for the stream background, but there are these brass castings on Etsy of Vivek, Amalexia, Sothasil, and Indoril Nerevar. And right now, this is kind of, well, you can't really see it while we're playing the game, but when we're chatting, you'll be able to see it. I have a lot of stuff over here, models, all that kind of thing. My map of Vardenfell and Mournhold right there. My map of Skyrim right here. And I like nice polystone figurines. So this is Onion Knight, Sigmund of Katarina. I love stuff like this. And having that in like Morrowind code, having all the main kind of characters that kind of generated the story to begin with, that is very, very cool to me. So I'm thinking, no, like I put my wish list together and I was like, you know, I don't really want anything, so I don't know why I'm making a throne, but now that I've seen stuff like that, it's like absolutely, if the community wants to contribute to the background of the stream, that is 100% something that I'd be down for. Okay, now, how do we feel about this chat? Should we continue with Helseth, or should we await Amalexia? What should we do? What is the plan? Because personally speaking, again, I don't vibe incredibly hard with Helseth. It could be that what I'm
gleaning from him right now is being misunderstood by me, but I'm unsure. He's bringing the Daggerfall to Morrowind. That is for certain. A lot of the political intrigue. So, the fact that he tried to have us assassinated, the fact that there are rumors, FYI, you have to wait 24 hours to start the main... Oh, okay, sounds good. The fact that he tried to have us killed, and his head guard did not deny this. The fact that he has a reputation for poisoning his rivals, which I guess is par for the course at High Rock. And the fact that he's attempting to upset the balance of power in Morrowind right now. All this is kind of making me feel like doing this quest might not be the best idea. Helseth is part of House Lalu. Do you blame him for trying to kill you? Well, seeing as though the Emperor sent us to Morrowind to save Vardenfell, yes. He's an Imperial bootlicker. Yeah, sure, fine. But the Emperor himself sent us to Morrowind to save Vardenfell. And if he was such an Imperial shill, he would know that. And I'm Hortator of his house. I'm a Hortator. A slutty potato. We could always do divergent saves. If I didn't end up liking the story, I could always back out if I wanted. Also, seeing how awesome the armor is in these games just makes me so upset on what they did to the Imperials in Skyrim. Oh, the Imperial military armor used to be so good. Are MMOs truly canon? I feel like the whole Nameless Heroes of the world did 90% of the heroism, kind of waters down the story as a whole. This has long been a problem of mine when it comes to massive multiplayer games. It feels, generally speaking, there's other MMOs like Elder Scrolls Online that have kind of a solo player bent to them that kind of are different than what I'm about to say, but a lot of MMOs, for me, do kind of dilute the story if they don't include the fact that the world is massively multiplayer. So if the idea was that you were a part of a greater movement and you were fighting against this great evil as a part of that greater movement, not as some kind of all-powerful demigod, but as a part of a group, an army, for good or evil or whatever you're fighting for. I think that ultimately creates a lack of stakes within a given story.
Hard times and well-deserved.
Hard times and well-deserved. Are you admitting you're a bad man? GPT, welcome in. Hello, your arms are... I am a very white person, GPT. I am a pasty white boy. But I work in the trades, so this part of my arms is not... Like, you can see my line here. You can see... Yeah, so you can see where my tan line is. I'm a white boy. I make no bones about it. Okay.
The king's health to you, Sarah.
Yeah, we'll try this then. Yes, Paige. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want? An official matter.
Have you found evidence of conspiracy against King Helseth by Lalu nobles? Evidence of conspiracy. This letter you found is very interesting. Forvin Berano, Logar the Bloody, and Bedel Allen are obviously conspiring to assassinate King Helseth. This is treason, punishable by death. I will immediately drop the writs for their execution. Would you do the king a great service and execute these traitors? Sure, we'll take care of it. Writ of execution. So time to find these guys. It's probably going to be the God's Reach.
City of light, city of magic.
And we'll do a separate save, which is going to be for the king. Dusting off the Morag Tong portfolio. Page the Bubbly Bosmer, at it again. Now, we've got residential sewers, Lethen Manor, Sadri Manor, Thendis Manor. Where do I find these boys?
Honor is food and drink for the soul.
Logar the Bloody. The Nord? The big mean one? A Lalu retainer, I think. Isn't he the one who was living rough down in the West Sewers? Thank you. Bedel Allen. He's a bookworm. Try a bookseller, that's where I would look. And who's the last one? Talon Vandus, maybe? Forvin Verano. I'd look up by the temple. Bedel Allen, Forvin Verano, and Logar the Bloody. Alright. Let's try by the temple.
From what
Possibly in the infirmary. Maybe in the infirmary.
Justice never sleeps.
You'd get everywhere very fast.
Health and healing are my specialty.
Let's see. Forvin Verano. By the temple, not in the temple. By the temple. Gotta be literal in these old games. By the temple.
It's another perfect day in Mournhold.
Look at this.
Not you.
Isn't it great?
Forvin Verano.
I am Forvin Verano, but I don't see how that matters to you.
King Lethen's death. All too easy. Taken down. Ebony short sword. Okay, I will take that. But now I'm over encumbered, so now I need to drop something, which means put all these Viper blades down. They're gonna be worth less anyways.
And let's... Ooh. I want to sell some items. Yes. Oh, pardon me. I used to be like this when I swimmed, yeah. Of all the Elder Scrolls games, which do you think is the best character creation system? Oh man, GPT, that is a very deep question. Out of all of the Elder Scrolls games, which has the best character creation system? I would say that the question would have to go back to you with what you consider a good character creation. Are you talking about aesthetically? If you're talking about aesthetic character creation, then Skyrim. Bar none. You just have the most control within an Elder Scrolls game using Skyrim. But when we are talking about a game like Daggerfall, for example, you have loads of control over RPG stuff. So, your stats, how much the world reacts to you as the player, that sort of thing. I think it's vastly superior in Daggerfall as opposed to a game like Skyrim. So, I think, you know, in terms of like a diplomatic answer that kind of pleases everyone, probably Oblivion Remastered. That would probably be the best answer I would have for that question. If we are talking about... I am most interested in customizing what your character does, class and skills, Daggerfall. Daggerfall. Yeah, if you are looking to customize your roleplay stuff, Daggerfall is going to be mecca for you. Morrowind is the best happy medium. It retains a lot of the more RPG mechanics while giving you a lot to chew on aesthetically. K-Solo, enjoy your sleep. Whew. Oh, I'm gonna be getting to sleep soon too. Okay, no one here, so that means God's Reach is probably where I want to go. Because I was told to check out a bookseller for the next guy. And then the Nord we'll take down in the sewers. Oblivion Remastered has the best character creation. It has, as it has touches such as showing where the character comes from and such as being able to do mainland Vardenfell and Dunmer. It's those little touches that give you tons of roleplay moments. Yep. Thank you. I need to create, I need it to create the game of my dreams. Fair enough. Or, you're into GPT, you're into AI in a big way. Are you planning on doing something with AI to create a game? Okay, so ads are about to drop, guys, which means that we are approaching the 6-hour mark, which means that once again our time in the game library is drawing to a close. I would just like to give a quick thank you to each and every one of you who has hung out in the chat, watched the stream, lurked, anything of the sort. Your contribution to the stream makes what I do not only worth it, but possible. I have aspirations to become a full-time voice actor and a full-time content creator, so your support is essential for that. In that vein of thought, All my socials are down here. I can be found on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. Everything is linked in the channel. Everything is linked in the Discord, both on YouTube and Twitch. So there's no complication in how to find me. If you're looking to support me a little bit more directly in terms of finance, there are a couple different ways to do that, if you wish. You are going to be able to support me on Ko-fi through direct donation. You will be able to support me on Throne via gifting, and you will be able to support me on Fourth Wall via buying merchandise that I've produced. Everything on Fourth Wall is incredibly high quality. I'm currently wearing one of the tank tops, and I am actually quite enjoying it. I quite like this thing. Everything is very cozy, it's very high quality, so I do encourage you, if you do want some drip, if you do want to support the channel directly, I would head over to Fourth Wall. That would be the first place that I went if I was looking to support a creator. Now, with all of that said, if you like what you have seen at all today, I do highly encourage you guys to drop me a follow or a subscribe, whatever the hell it's called. It's completely free and it helps the channel immeasurably. We're just gonna snooze ads here, just so that goes away. Yes, so follows, subs, it helps immeasurably, and it gets me towards further goals to
nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion
where we need it to be. Now, with that said, my friends on YouTube, this is going to be the end of the stream for us. I appreciate everything you do. Books, it's chaos here because life stuff, but have a wonderful night, friend. Ember, we are just wrapping up. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate the crap out of you, Ember. Ember is a member of Squish's community, and that is a community that has, again, helped build what we have here today. So, Ember, thank you so much for being you, contributing, everything that you do. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Okay, so like I said, YouTube friends, this is going to be the end because YouTube doesn't do raids. And we are taking our friends on Twitch over on a raid somewhere. So let's see who is online right now. So that is an interesting game. Checking out Abyssus. So that's Addy on right now. We raided Orfeo recently, so we won't be doing that again super soon. Let's see. Okay, now... Is that right? I thought he was going to bed. It seems like B-Tech was telling an untruth. He actually went live on Twitch. So what we're gonna do is we're going to give him a nice little surprise. We're gonna raid in. My friends, I have started the raid. If you are not subbed to the channel, that is your raid message, and if you are subbed to the channel, I almost misspelled that. There is your raid message. Now, last reminder, we will be streaming tomorrow 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. And tomorrow we will be streaming Thief, the Gold Edition. With that, my friends, I ask that you be well. It has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to y'all this evening, and I look forward to tomorrow. Be well. I'll see you on the next one.